Summer heat has hit the southeast, and now NASCAR is here. For the second time this year, the NASCAR Xfinity Series comes to the high banks and high speed of Atlanta. What will be different this time around? Or maybe the question is, what will be the same? Austin Hill has won 5 of the last 6 Xfinity Series races at Atlanta and goes for the Georgia sweep tonight. Will he, or will it be someone else, to beat the Atlanta Heat tonight?
Hello everyone and welcome to the JBM side of the broadcast for the NASCAR Xfinity Series Focused Health 250 here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And if you want to be the sponsor thing, Echo Park Speedway, but it'll always be Atlanta Motor Speedway, and we will be calling it Atlanta Motor Speedway in this broadcast. Please do not come at us, Echo Park, thank you. But as you can see on your screen, it's the grid, and let's go back over to Matthew Owens and USRN.
In prime time, for the first time this season, coming to a racetrack for a second time. The push to make the playoffs is on. Only 12 drivers make the postseason in the Xfinity Series, and time is starting to run out. Welcome to the NASCAR Xfinity Series on USRN and JB Motorsports. It's a Friday night fracas here in Hampton, Georgia, just outside of Atlanta. Hello one and all, Matthew Owens here with you. Josh T coming up in just a moment. Thanks for having us in for the race. Atlanta is such a thrill to come to these days because of what it has produced these last couple of years since the reconfiguration of what was your prototypical, for the most part, 1.5-mile oval. Yes, it had its own characteristics. The surface was bumpy. There was a lot of character to the racetrack. But at the end of the day, this was viewed as one of those quote-unquote cookie-cutter 1.5-mile racetracks. Not anymore. The repave and the reconfiguration of this racetrack that happened in 2022 has changed everything. The banking is steeper, the track is narrower, the speeds are higher, and it has created a super speedway kind of a racetrack with pack drafting of 2- and 3-wide racing. But that has certainly not kept any of the emotion, the excitement, and the thrilling nature of this racetrack out of it. If anything, it has produced even more exciting racing on a racetrack that created a lot of memorable moments in its previous iteration. Matthew Owens here with you, as I mentioned. Josh T along for the primetime ride. Our first of 2 primetime races on this Atlanta doubleheader weekend. And JT, we have been in a weather delay, or a lightning delay. It has not rained, thank goodness, not yet at least, but we have been in a lightning hold. That's why we're a little bit late getting on the air, and we're into a lengthier pre-race show than we normally have for the Xfinity Series. But we're excited for this one. This racetrack always creating drama and excitement since the reconfiguration, and excited for tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello everyone, welcome along. I do not like that my computer is lagging so much that I can't see all of the audio levels and stuff, which is happening live. It's a couple of seconds delayed, but it is what it is. We have to deal with it. And yeah, well, lightning delay, the lightning clock for the first time coming into action on the production screen here that we have behind the scenes. And well, if I push this button on JBM, you can see that lightning clock has hit 0. So we are all good to go here at Atlanta, and I won't call it its actual name just so I don't have Matthew shout at me. Once again, I mentioned while Matthew was on his intro on USN, we will refer it as Atlanta. Please do not come for us, Echo Park. We do actually like you sometimes.
Yeah, this is the first race that this racetrack is now known as the Echo Park Speedway, but it doesn't, even though it's not Atlanta Motor Speedway anymore, it doesn't mean we can't call it Atlanta. So we're about to go racing at Atlanta. I mentioned in the open, it has been scorching hot across most of the country for the last week or so, but especially this part of the country, the southeast of the United States, and certainly Atlanta, Georgia, and Hampton, Georgia has been no different. I mean, heat indices, JT, over the last week of 100+ degrees. We are running this race under the lights. Right. It's been hot. We are running this race under the lights, but still this racetrack has soaked in all of that sun and all of that heat. Yeah, it's very warm. Since we've been here when it was cold.
38 degrees for us.
38 Celsius, yes, that's right.
So,
the last time we were here...
38 degrees Celsius for literally everyone other than America.
But the last time we were here in February, JT, we ran late evening into the night, and it was very cold. Now we're racing in this extreme heat. It's going to be a different race because of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't mind me just choking behind the scenes off microphone. But yeah, it's going to be a really interesting race. A completely different time of day to what it's been run in other years. And, well, even later. We are going far, far into the night here. And my sleep schedule is absolutely loving it.
I didn't know you had a sleep schedule.
Yeah, a sleep schedule. What's that?
So, that's what we have tonight to deal with weather-wise and sleep schedule-wise. As we get ready for this race, that'll go 163 laps, 251 miles. Don't ask me to make it into kilometers. The first two stages will go 45 laps each. The final stage will be 73 laps. And we talk about how tricky the racetrack is, JT, but also one of the unique features of this racetrack is pit road. We get a lot of pit road penalties here because pit entrance is, in fact, on the entrance to turn number 3, all the way back on the back straightaway. Just another wrinkle for these guys to have to maneuver through tonight and tomorrow night in the Cup race. I suppose the good news, if you want to call it that, is they did not have to make a green flag pit stop in the Atlanta race earlier this year. The reason they didn't is because there was a lot of cautions in that race.
Is this the one with 2 pit road speed limits, or is that another one?
Yes, so there are 2 different pit road speed limits. There's a pit road speed limit at the first line at the entrance of 3, and then there's another one when you get to to the actual pit entrance. Yes, you're right.
403.98 kilometers, if anyone
wanted. Very good. Very good. Thank you. I only make that conversion for Cup races, don't you know?
Do you? Is that because you get it provided just... Yeah.
Normally our pre-race shows for Xfinity are at the most longer tonight, thanks to the lightning hold. But, you know.
Yes. We are already getting into the podcast.
Yes, we are. We are indeed. That first race here back in February, I mentioned all the yellow we had. 8 cautions in that race for 49 laps. Austin Hill won. JT, him winning at Atlanta happens more times than it doesn't. He's made 7 starts at this racetrack in the Xfinity Series, and he's won 5 of them. He also has a Truck Series win here. He starts on the front row tonight. He is the heavy, heavy favorite.
I could say something really controversial, but I'm not going to. Austin Hill wins more at Atlanta than something. I will leave it there and I will let your minds go wherever you want. And if it goes
dear.
somewhere where it shouldn't, that's not my problem. But yeah, Austin Hill, he's the king of Atlanta. There, I said it.
He's the king of the hill.
Wow. Truly
Yeah.
inspirational.
I tell you, I inspire many.
Oh, I've just realised you can't actually see me. Hello, Matthew. Hello.
Oh goodness. This is why our Xfinity pre-race shows are normally 10 or 15 minutes only.
Yes.
Oh goodness gracious. We are about to get the command here fairly shortly, as opening ceremonies have just about been completed. No, I was waiting for the command to be given to do that.
Awesome.
Hopefully that's coming up literally in seconds. That's the hope.
Well, we had Invocation National Anthem around 7 minutes ago now, and command is... Hold on.
Drivers are getting strapped into their cars still. Taylor Gray just getting the helmet on inside the car. But we should be very close to getting the command to fire the engines for this 250-mile race. Xfinity Series on a Friday night. Cup Series on Saturday night, tomorrow night. First time that the Cup Series will run on a Saturday night this season.
I got confused, you got confused, I thought Xfinity was Saturday, you messaged me saying Xfinity was Saturday night. So, yeah, a lot of confusion, but it's what happens when we come to Atlanta, I guess. And isn't it Bristol that has a Saturday as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, we're getting the command now. Very good.
Oh, are we?
That's very good. Which, by the way, we probably should have sorted through this before we went on air. Are you giving pictures or am I?
If you share
That's a great question!
If you share your thing with audio, then it'll come through on the JBM side, because at the moment your audio is not coming through the JBM side. Anyway, production live on air.
I don't know what that means. Is that a yes or a no?
Yes, please. Engines have been fired here at Atlanta. We have had some drops on the grid around 10 minutes ago, but hopefully they have cleared, and
oh dear,
I am
please.
opening up the radar at the moment, and I can tell you that it's a black screen.
Okay, here we go.
This is the problem with a detailed radar. It takes a little while to load.
Okay, here's hoping that I get this right.
Oh, okay. If you're actually in Atlanta itself, you are getting absolutely battered or about to be absolutely battered. But yeah, I can see the little band of rain that... Yes, hello.
Yes. Now, can you see the Atlanta racetrack though?
Oh, hello. I see stuff.
Oh, very good. Thank heavens. Okay.
But yeah, I can see the little bit of rain. What? Why is it just zoomed out? I'm not going to question it. I could probably show it on stream without getting... Hold on. Yeah, so... Here's the little band of rain. It's like... Matthew, you should be able to see it as well. That was what sprinkled on the grid around 10 minutes ago, but as you can see, it's all cleared now. Just keeping an eye on all of this to the south. This is too far east, but at the moment it's just been coming out of absolutely nowhere, as you can see. There we go.
This time of year in the southeast, yes. So, as JT mentioned, engines are fired, so
Crank them up.
as they are going to take a moment to just make sure everything is working well with the cars. They've been sitting on the grid for quite a while. Let's give you the playoff standings. I mentioned that the push to make the playoffs here, coming down to the final handful of races. This is race 17 of the season for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. They only have 9 races left in their regular season. Justin Allgaier and Austin Hill on top of the playoff grid. Connor Zilich, Sammy Smith, Jesse Love, and Brandon Jones have also clinched playoff spots on wins. Sam Mayer is plus 118 in 7th in the championship standings. Carson Quaffle is only 42 points above the cut line. Jeb Burton at plus 24, Sheldon Creed at plus 20, Ryan Sieg at plus 18, and Taylor Gray at plus 11. Below the cut line, Harrison Burton minus 11, Nick Sanchez minus 26. Everyone else is pretty far back on pointing their way in. So that's how the playoff standings look with 9 to go in the regular season. Maximum point gain possible in one race is 60 points. And that cut line really took some jostling last week at Pocono when Harrison Burton had a run-in with couple of guys late in the race. Nick Sanchez fell back late. Ryan Sieg and Taylor Gray moved up late in that race. So, yeah, the playoff grid going to take some paying attention to over these next handful of weeks as we work our way towards the Xfinity Series playoffs, which begin on Friday night, September the 12th, up in Bristol, Tennessee. So, as mentioned, engines fired, cars not yet away from the grid as the sun begins to set here in Hampton, Georgia, just outside of Atlanta. And we are ready to go on this Friday night primetime edition of the NASCAR Xfinity Series on USRN and on JB Motorsports. Matthew Owens, Josh T here with you, and ready to go on a day that has been mired by some lightning delays, both in Xfinity Cup and Cup qualifying. Now the start of this race has been delayed by close to an hour. As we said, cars about to roll off the grid. In fact, they have now. So let's go ahead and give you the starting grid for this race here tonight. Sheldon Creed is on pole. Different starting grid music tonight. You never know what I might pull out. Sheldon Creed on pole, 4 finishes of 30th or worse in his last 7 races, so he's trying to rebound from that. Austin Hill, who, as we mentioned, has 5 wins and 7 Atlanta starts with him on the front row. Third starter is Sam Mayer, 3rd on the grid and 3rd in the championship standings. And Atlanta native Brandon Jones rolls off from 4th. Row 3, Jesse Love, who has an average finish of 7th on drafting tracks this year, is alongside Connor Zilich, who scored his 2nd win of the season last week at Pocono. Taylor Gray is coming off back-to-back top 10 finishes. He starts 7th on the grid tonight alongside CJ McLaughlin. This is by far his best career starting position. He had not even started in the top 20 before tonight. He starts 8th. On row 5, Harrison Burton. He's the only driver to finish inside the top 10 in all 3 drafting track races this year. He's alongside Eric Almirola, who was 3rd here in February. Nick Sanchez was 5th in that race earlier this year here at Atlanta. He starts in row 6 with the 18-year-old William Sawalich, making his 20th career start. Row 7 features Ryan Sieg from Tucker, Georgia. That's just 45 miles north of Atlanta. He's with Sammy Smith from Johnston, Iowa. Blaine Perkins was 7th this year at Talladega, rolls off 15th alongside Justin Allgaier, who was 2nd here in February, looking for his 2nd career drafting track race win. Row 9 has Christian Eckes, who won here 2 years ago in the Truck Series, and Wisconsin's Parker Retzlaff. Row 10, Leland Honeyman, who had his season best finish here earlier this year of 8th. He's alongside Patrick Staropoli, 2nd career Xfinity Series start coming tonight. Kyle Sieg is flanked by Daniel Dye from Florida in row 11. Row 12, Catherine Legg in her 5th start of the season with Carson Quaffle of JRN. Row 13, Anthony Alfredo, 7th here a year ago, alongside Jeremy Clements. This is his 21st career Atlanta start. Jeb Burton starts from 27th. He has made at least one start here at this racetrack in all 3 of the National Series. He's alongside Ryan Ellis. 29th starter is Anaheim, California's Dean Thompson, along with Josh Williams. From Pittsburgh, Chris Wright rolls off 31st, alongside Brennan Poole, who makes his 174th career Xfinity Series start tonight. 33rd starter is the Viking Motorsports car, driven by Matt DiBenedetto. Joey Gase drives off from 34th. Chesapeake, Virginia's Nick Lights, making his 7th start of the year, rolls off from 35th. He's alongside Garrett Smidley. And the 18th and final row, filled with Masons, Massey, and Maggio. And that's the starting grid for tonight's NASCAR Xfinity Series 250-miler from Atlanta. So that's how they'll line up, JT, and we are ready to go for what should be an exciting show.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, I might actually have to get my headset on in a minute and get all sweaty ear cups. Sorry, that's too much information for 1:26 in the morning.
Oh, dear. By the way, that starting grid, those 38... those 38 cars on the starting grid made up of 26 Chevrolets, 6 Fords, and 6 Toyotas. The track race record was set here in March of 1997 by Mark Martin at an average speed of 151.7 miles per hour. So, completing parade and pace laps here as the field will make a pass down pit road. This time around, should get one to go as well. And we'll be ready to go. As JT mentioned, hopefully all the weather is already through this area, and we're done with weather for tonight and for tomorrow, hopefully. That's the hope, at least, as it is giving us some good visuals overhead with these low-hanging dark clouds on the main straightaway, but further towards the backstretch, you've got it fading in to the orange and red and pink colors of the Georgia sunset. So, JT, what are you looking for tonight as we run for the second time at Atlanta this season?
Well, I hate to be that guy, but I am going to mention him. He's in 20th. I don't even have to say his name. I'm just going to say the guy in 20th. Watch out, Matthew.
Yes, Patrick Staropoli, making just his second start of the season. He was 16th at Martinsville earlier this year. Catherine Legg in row 12 on the grid tonight. She was having a good run at Talladega, the only other drafting track she's run at this year, before she was caught up in a late race incident not of her own doing. So we'll watch Catherine tonight. And Brennan Poole always seems to show up late in these super speedway races too, these drafting track races. I don't know when we started calling them drafting tracks rather than super speedways, but that has seemingly caught on.
That's
here over
thing now, I guess.
Yeah. I think they very badly do not want to group Atlanta in as a super speedway, even though it races like it. Of course, a lot of drivers will tell you that it's not going to race like this for very long through the hot summers and the cold winters that this area of the country goes through. The track is going to lose more and more grip over the years, and eventually it's not going to become a full-on drafting super speedway kind of race. But at least so far, at least earlier this year when we were here in February, it still is a drafting race where you have to be in the draft, and of course the best at maneuvering through the draft and controlling the drafting pack, like Austin Hill and Jesse Love. Those were the two that dominated this race earlier this year in February. And again, Hill has won 5 of 7 that he has run at this racetrack in this series. He starts on the front row tonight with Sheldon Creed, who is the pole sitter. Jesse Love, radio.
Love.
I got you, RC. You guys know what to do. Let's get her done. Thank you.
Let's bring it home. I feel like we got what it takes. We got everything we need here, so let's make some happen, buddy. Have some fun.
I like the pep talk, Danny Stockman.
Danny Stockman.
He's
fired
ready.
up on the
He's
ball.
ready.
He's always fired up. They come to these places with guns a-blazing. They are ready to rock and roll. So
Field getting the one to go. Kyle Busch joining the CW booth tonight with Adam Alexander and Jamie McMurray. Again, 45 laps this first stage as the field works the final pace lap here, and we get ready to go. Atlanta has turned into a can't-miss ticket in NASCAR, and hopefully we'll get a lot of that kind of racing here tonight. About an hour delay. We were supposed to go green at 7:40 p.m. Eastern Time, so we're 51 minutes off of that, but as we said last week at Pocono, better late than never. And JT, as the field heads down the back straightaway behind the Chevrolet Corvette pace car, we are getting set to go for 250 miles in Georgia.
Yeah, absolutely, and I've tried setting stuff up behind the scenes so I can control stuff easier, but it seems like one to go has caught up with me. So I'll have to work on that during cautions. I've got it working, I just need to work out the settings to make all the colours do what I want to do, because having colours light up when you press the buttons is pretty cool, because if a button is illuminated it tells me that that thing is active, kind of thing. Anyway, we are doubled up, we are in the lanes, and well, we are getting ready to go, and well, I'm guessing we're just going to be playing ping pong all night. Here we go.
Sheldon Creed and Austin Hill leads the field down to the green flag. And under this intense Georgia summer heat, it's time to drop the hammer in Atlanta. The NASCAR Xfinity Series, off and running for the 39th time in their history on the high banks of Atlanta. And into the first two turns of the race, JT, it's Sheldon Creed pushed out to the front.
Yeah, absolutely, as well. And oh my god, my headphone is quiet. But I will sort that later, as here we go. Down in towards turn 3 we go, and it is the 00 out in front. Austin Hill second, but still side by side, 2 rows deep further behind.
Sheldon Creed slides up out of turn 4, up in front of Austin Hill. It is Creed from the pole who will lead lap number 1. Back into turn number 1 they go. Creed from Hill. Side-by-side racing begins at third between Sam Mayer and Brandon Jones.
And side by side we go. Still single file for the top 2 leaders as we head down in towards turn 3 now. Now the top 3, as 3 wide we get Matthew coming towards you at the tower.
Yeah, it doesn't take long to get 2 and 3 wide here, does it? Connor Zilic straight up the middle, gets past Brandon Jones with drafting assistance from Jesse Love. Gets tight going into turn 1. Taylor Gray squeezes to the inside of Love with Brandon Jones rim riding around the top.
The middle, as in towards turn 3 we go, and it's still 3 wide further back, getting a little loose. We stay green for now as we exit turn 4.
Justin Allgaier making moves in the middle of the pack around the outside as they start to get single file here little by little. The first 7 or 8 single file at the front as they race in turn number 2.
And on board with Daniel Dye now, we head out of turn 2 and down towards turn 3 as my mic level returns to normal. There we go. And Daniel Dye, oh, we're loose up on the top, and that'll be a caution. It's the 31 involved, the number 18 as well, but spiraling down the track goes the 31, and that is Blaine Perkins involved in that one. Rear bumper off of that. Also the 4 involved of Parker Retzlaff.
Yeah, poor Parker Retzlaff just doesn't have any good luck, bless him. Josh Williams also involved. I think I saw Williams Sawalich get a piece of it, so only on lap number 5 is all it takes for us to get our first yellow and a multi-car incident in turn 3. Looked like there may have been some contact. Someone got into the back of Perkins, I thought, Josh, and we'll figure out who it was as we get a replay on our monitors. He was racing along with Christian Eckes.
Was it Eckes who got up into him? Yes, it was. And Eckes, well, oh, and an absolute sandwich at the top, and well, I don't think you're meant to be doing a wrecking train in stock cars. You're meant to be doing that in Demolition Derby bagger racing, because look at the absolute shot that the 11 gives to the 18. That is a proper shot.
Yeah, Retzlaff ran into the back of Perkins, and then as you mentioned up top, Sawalich got run into, it was the 4 of Retzlaff into the back of Eckes, and then up top, Sawalich into the back of Perkins, and then with nowhere to go behind Sawalich is when he got run into by Josh Williams. So that's a 5-car incident on lap 5, bringing us under the caution flag early. Mentioned there were 8 cautions here at Atlanta in February. And we get one here very early on this Friday night in the Focused Health 250. So we're under caution quickly. And it did not take long. And as I said, for poor Parker Retzlaff, he's one of the bright young drivers who's got a lot in his future, I think, if he could just get in the right situation. But my goodness, JT, if he didn't have any bad luck, he wouldn't have any luck at all.
Yeah, absolutely. That was quite unlucky. Wrong place, wrong time. But that is just NASCAR for you. If you're not where you should be at the right time, or you just find yourself in a place you don't want to be, well, then that happens, unfortunately.
Yeah, so field behind the Chevrolet Corvette pace car once again. A reminder that, again, tomorrow night, the NASCAR Cup Series running on a Saturday night for the first time this season. It'll be the Quaker State 400, available at Walmart. That is the official title of the race, JT. The Quaker State 400, available at Walmart.
Not the worst. It's
not the best.
It's not the longest. Because it could have been, and you know where I'm going with this. Where is it? It could have been the Formula 1 AWS Gran Premio del Made in Italy dell'Emilia Romagna Grand Prix 2025.
Yes, it could have been.
That actually rolls off the tongue, and I don't know why. It does, though.
Well, at some point, I think this year, on the build-up to Mexico, I had said Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez 53,000 times, and eventually it
and then
does
you
start
also
to roll
started
off the
Spanish,
tongue.
started speaking Spanish, yes.
Right, yeah. As they are still trying to get William Sawalich's car on the hook and brought behind the wall. Boy, that's another guy in Sawalich. A lot expected of this 18-year-old from Eden Prairie, Minnesota, with all of the wins that he collected last year on the ARCA level, coming into this Joe Gibbs car, which has always had so much success. Yeah, I think he may have exited pit road and then the car died on him. Because you're right, they're pulling him out from the exit of pit road towards turn 1. But it has just been the good moments, few and far between for Sawalich. One of his best moments was 2 weeks ago in Mexico City at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez when he finished 6th. Best finish he's had so far this year.
Matthew?
Yeah.
If you look at Discord and look at my production screen, you can now see how many things I have flashing yellow at me.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of yellow.
It is a lot of yellow, isn't it?
I could go get my flags if you want and turn my screen on and wave the yellow flag for you.
No, you don't.
I know you have flags. Yeah, I know you have them.
You need to. And I've also, Matthew, I've worked out the technique.
Oh, okay.
It's like that.
Yeah, of course, yes.
And it's like that. Ow. 155 laps remaining in the NASCAR Xfinity Series Focused Health 250, and well, please do not hold on, just completely ignore the definitely not. It is the Focus Health 250, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, nothing just changed in the hashtag above, like in the bar. Nothing just changed. It definitely didn't say Focus Heath 250. You saw nothing, viewers.
Oh gosh.
And the annoying thing is that because I've added one extra character, I now have to move every single extra bar along another letter. It's so annoying.
Of course.
There we go.
I don't think anyone would have noticed if you hadn't have told us.
I noticed. that might be because I look to the that's because I look to the bar when I'm reading stuff out. I look at the laps and rundown screen, and it gives me everything, including the hashtag at the top. I also, Matthew, and I don't know whether to expose myself to everyone. That sounds weird, but I did kind of put, when I was first preparing the live stream up for today, I did put Truck Series instead of Xfinity Series in the top banner because it was Friday. I did do that, but I changed it. Also, I do hope you are enjoying the 1440p 60 FPS Ultra HD stream of the production screen, which I know for a fact is the thing which is lagging out my laptop, but I've worked around it. I don't care. Viewers, can you tell that this is a midnight NASCAR Xfinity race under caution when we're not even 10 laps through and we've already been in an hour weather delay? Because this is what it is like. I don't care if I had 13 hours sleep last night. I'm still tired.
Indeed. Indeed he is. Oh dear. It would behoove...
While Seth is watching baseball.
Yeah, right, yes. It would behoove all of us if this race did get on, and moved on quickly. I'm not one to be going for 3 hours tonight, please.
Oh God, please, no. Are we doubled up, or are they just looking like they're doubled up but not actually?
No, they're
up?
not. No.
Okay. Well, this 45 laps is going to absolutely take a lifetime. And well, that's a lot of oil, and you can see the line of oil go actually across the track. And this, I believe, is a PTZ. I think this is a remote camera.
I could say this a lot more subtly, but it's so late already. It's late for you. Heck, I consider this late for me, being that I'm so old these days.
It's
but please,
1:43.
Please, JT, do check your DMs. Again, we could have said that more subtly rather than just saying it on the air, but it's too late to do so. What a terrible crowd on hand tonight, by the way. Dozens of people in the seats tonight, which is very sad to see, but it's also not uncommon for Atlanta sports fans. They don't always fill stadiums or tracks. Anyway.
I'm not going to question what is happening in the Twitch chat of the of the TV pictures.
No, the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
No, that's so many things. So many things that I read on the right side of my screen under cautions that I would like to just ignore. But anyway.
Anyway, shall we actually talk about something? Wimbledon.
Hey, yes, Wimbledon.
Yes.
Starting on Monday, we had the draw today.
Yes, and
which is very exciting.
A couple
Carlos
of people
Alcaraz,
got off lightly. Some people didn't.
So, of course, on the first Monday at the championships, Carlos Alcaraz will play Fabio Fognini, the Italian, now ranked 137th in the world. As tradition dictates, the reigning gentleman's champion will open up play on center court on the first Monday. So you'll have that match, Alcaraz and Fognini. And then, of course, on the first Tuesday, all we know is that match will be first on center court. That's all we know.
Because I need to make a mega sheet. But I don't know how to go about this mega sheet. I need to ask you how you would like it laid out. Because I could do every single match from every single court, but I know you're not going to cover something on court 12. So
no, we're not. No, we're not. And then
what courts would you like me to do?
Generally speaking, I can't say this is all the time. Generally speaking, we only cover matches on center court. Now that sometimes we defer from that, but we normally only cover matches on center court.
And if you want to do another one, not my problem. You can sort it out yourself.
The reigning ladies champion opens up play on center court on the opening Tuesday of the championships. Yep. That's Barbara Krejcikova, who had that amazing upset run to the title last year. She will take on Alexandra Ayala of the Philippines on the opening match on Tuesday. So, can't wait to get Wimbledon going. It is one of my favorite events of the year. Excited for that. By the way, Jack is in the comment section, so let's see. You know how I am about trying to keep up with comments on YouTube. I'm not used to it, so I'm trying to get better at it. Alexa, play Coldplay. Yellow. Is that a Coldplay song?
That is a Coldplay song. That is actually a Coldplay song.
Very good. Very good. See, I'm not the best with music.
We're not monetized on NASCAR streams ever. And I know Mixler is a little bit let's go down first.
Josh Williams.
I was passing a lot of cars in the top off of 4. They were getting bottled up, and I just moved to the outside to get to the 4's right rear, and once they started stacking up, you just can't slow down in time. So, hate it for everybody on the Alloy Chevrolet. Really sucks, but our race ended early, but we had a really good car, so I don't know, we'll go on to the next one and try to make up for it.
Knowing how much success you've had at a place like Atlanta, how disappointing is it?
Well, I mean, when you qualify 30th, I mean, it's super hard, right? So, I mean, we got to qualify better at these places. So, when you're back there in the back, something's going to happen eventually.
Yeah, they always say when you're back there with the squirrels, eventually your nuts will get cracked.
Okay.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
Anyway, NASCAR Xfinity at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
It was called Yellow.
Wow. Maybe that should be our yellow flag theme song.
What? Just play this.
It was called Yellow.
Indeed.
Or.
Uh-oh. It's got more.
We all live in a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine.
Yes, now I do know of that song, yes.
Do you? You are educated.
I am not. Yes, okay. My education with music is basically enough to get me by on doing these scene sets every weekend. That's basically what my music education is. Real quick, let's go downstairs again. Carla Metz outside the Infield Care Center has caught up with Parker Retzlaff.
What'd you feel out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just being people being too aggressive that early in the race. To have somebody turned around for 15th on lap 5 of the race, lap 6 of the race, I think is a little bit, not very smart. I feel like we had a car that was as fast as Xfinity Mobile, and I feel like we worked on it from the first race here, and it was better than we were the first time here, and the first time we were competing for the win, and something happened down the last lap. But just hurts for everyone on this Alpha Prime Visual Pack number 4. Just a rough couple weeks, and just got to keep fighting. And I'm not giving up on the team, and I hope they don't give up on me either.
Kim? Well, we talk about Atlanta being a place where there is a sense of urgency because things happen so fast. Well, there's another factor in play. We thought we dodged storms, but listen to the 2-car radio.
I mean, pretty soon it's getting major windy up here.
Yeah, it's about 3 to 4 miles out right now. There's some hail coming with it too, so it's gonna be big.
Looks like hail over there for sure.
You don't like to hear that, and
Well, I mean, it's not helping that this caution is taking forever. Holy smokes. Anyway.
Sunset.
And see, this is why I hate this time of year. Now, there are people out there that love them some summer and love for it to be 137 degrees and feel like we're on the surface of Mercury and burn
That's
into a
gonna be an out of
crisp
context quote.
in June and July. Yes, it will. Some people enjoy that. I call them psychopaths.
It's
Every
meant-
summer, we deal with this where the radar, it's perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, a huge big storm with a bunch of hail in it comes. My God.
It's meant
Enough
to be
already.
30 degrees on Monday, which for you, Matthew, is 86, and that is hot for us. Like 86 is only like once or twice every year for us, and it's always in a heat wave.
Oh,
But
we have been...
unlike
listen,
you, Matthew Owens, you have something which the rest of the world do know about, but the UK do not know about, because, well, as people say, we are not Tories. It's air conditioning. We don't know what air conditioning is.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. That is wild. And when I come there, because I'm planning a trip over there to England next year. That's the hope, at least. Nah, we need some air conditioning.
We have air conditioning in like all the office buildings and stuff like that.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
But
It's
houses,
been in the-
no.
It's been in the 90s plus all week here. It's been 7 straight days of 90 plus. On Thursday, maybe it was Wednesday. I don't know. It doesn't matter what day it was. It was 97. Oh, I could have died. Yes, Jack says, yay, he was acknowledged. Yes, if I can ever actually remember to pull up the YouTube comments,
the
I
sky's
will
on
acknowledge everyone's... or his stomach's on fire. Anyway, we're coming to the restart. Chevrolet Corvette pace car hits pit road, fielded into the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone. Green flag goes up in the air. Sheldon Creed on the outside of row 1 with Austin Hill to his inside. Finally, we get back to racing. 15 of 45 laps complete in this opening stage, JT. They're in turns 1 and 2, and it's nose to nose for the lead.
In over like an hour and 10 minutes, we've done 16 laps. Nose to nose for the lead, and side by side for second. First is pulled away in Sheldon Creed. Once again, the exact same of what happened in the first start. It's lap 16, now lap 17 of 163. It's Sheldon Creed, and cautions 1 for 11 laps.
Yeah, 11-lap caution. Creed leads in turn 2. Austin Hill trying to find a way to his inside.
And he'll do that as he goes down the back stretch, being nudged by the 88 of Connor Zillage. Down on the inside, you've got first of Austin Hill, then second on the inside is the 48 of Nick Sanchez. Oh, how many times I want to call that car Parker Kligerman this year, and I haven't.
Back to the line, Creed leads. Connor Zillage right behind him on the outside. Now it's the RCR teammates, so dangerous on the drafting tracks. Hill and Love, door-to-door for third.
I must not be the only person who is confused with the 48 of Sanchez and Kligerman. Thank you. It's on board with the 21 of Austin Hill, who has dropped down behind the number 2 of Jesse Love and is looking to pass him once again as they go in towards turn 4. Out of turn 4 on the inside line is Austin Hill, but it's getting passed by Sam there.
Back to the line, Creed leading from Zillage. Love in line third. As JT mentioned, Austin Hill stuck on the bottom. No drafting help for him. By him goes Sam Mayer, Taylor Gray, and now the 39 of Ryan Sieg.
And Almirola is the driver who picks up Austin Hill, but Austin Hill slides up to the outside line, and that allows Almirola to go up the inside line. Austin Hill is getting absolutely sandwiched here. It's 3 wide with Austin Hill in the middle. Almirola down on the inside line. They kick up all the dust from the caution and the incident earlier on, and across the line. What a couple of corners.
Austin Hill in all kinds of trouble. You don't see him normally in uncomfortable positions on these drafting tracks, JT, but he was there. Holds on to it, though.
Yeah, and he's going to have to get back up there if he wants to get some stage points in this one, as I believe he drops out of the top 10. Yes, he does. He drops right out of the top 10 all the way down to 13th with Daniel Dye and Eric Almirola in front of him. Leyland Honeyman is in 10th if you're keeping an eye on him. Across the line once more, it's still Creed and Zillits, and love your top 3 as we cut to replay.
Yeah, Hill in turn 3. You mentioned he had Almirola closing in behind him, and he just got loose because he already had Sanchez up his outside, and a great avoidance by everyone behind to not run into the back of him. Again, this is high banks, super speedway kind of racing, but it's narrower than Talladega and Daytona. Not as much real estate, and everyone did a great job avoiding Austin Hill, who is filed in line now, where is 13th position in car 21, just ahead of Ryan Ellis, Brennan Poole, and others.
Lots of sparking from one of the cars there. Keep an eye on that. This is number 71, just behind the number 8. It's not unusual to see sparking, but that much of sparking, that was quite a lot there, as we see once again going down on the inside line, a little bit of a spark from another car. Not unusual here at Atlanta, but that was quite excessive from the 71, so we'll keep an eye on that, as I believe we are on board with the 21 once again, who is dropping again.
Yeah, getting passed by Brennan Poole and Ryan Ellis.
Look at
Sammy
all that
Smith
sparking
got
from the
around
71
him.
through turn 1
Yeah.
and 2.
Yeah, and Hill is really backing up. Jeb Burton getting around him. Carson Quaffle. I wonder if Austin may have a flat tire here, JT. I mean, he is dropping anchor.
Right up by the wall as well.
Yeah, so Austin Hill either feels like something's wrong with the car or he has just no trust in it. As we work lap 24 of 45, Sheldon Creed holding on to the lead, but Austin Hill, the heavy favorite to win this race, dropping like a rock. Nick Lights has gotten around him, Chris Wright has gotten past, and that is stunning to see. As speaking of weather, JT, I am certainly getting some on my end. I'm going to keep you in the hands of JT for just a moment. Sorry.
Okay, do I need to go over to Matthew's residence on the little bit of the radar? Hold on, let's go. Okay, yeah, special weather statement and everything that expires in 2 minutes. Okay, Matthew has got a little bit of the weather. Yeah, proper thunderstorms. Anyway, back out on track. Sheldon Creed, Connor Zillage, Sam Mayer, Jesse Love, Gray, Ryan Sieg, Allgaier, Sanchez, Honeyman, and Harrison Burton, your top 10, all single file. The top 6, as down on the inside line, Jesse Love tries to go down the inside, doesn't do it at the moment, and we are still single file. Top 6. Through the line we go to start lap 27 of 45 in this stage. We are over halfway into the second half of the stage now. And these 6 running together as we have a look at Austin Hill. Austin Hill is way off the pace. He might actually get pulled into pit road here for being below minimum speed. That is how slow the 21 of Austin Hill is. He is about to be lapped as the top 6 come flying through turn 1. Austin Hill is at turn 2. Austin Hill picks up space again, but he's staying below the double yellow line. There is problems for Austin Hill. I expect him to head down pit road this time. Austin Hill could be out of it before the end of stage 1. We will keep an eye on that. The top 6 come flying through turn 3, and they will lap the 21 of Austin Hill as they come round turn 4. As Austin Hill still circulating. Round we go. But this is absolute drama here in Atlanta for the heavy favourite of this race. Keeping an eye on the 21 car, and we will be having a look at the reasoning of the 21's car fall, and it looks like, let me see if I can see it. Yes, Austin Hill heads to pit road after his fuel pressure repeatedly dropped to 0. So a fuel pressure issue for the 21 of Austin Hill. Swallows, Williams and Vetzlaff all released from the care centre as well, as we're on lap 31 of 45 of this stage. Creed, Zillitsmare, Love, Gray and Sieg all in the top 6, and you can see the 21 of Austin Hill down on pit road with the, I'm going to say the American word, the hood up on the car. And if you're British, bonnet, and a hood is what you have on a coat, which you put on top of your head. That is a hood, not the bonnet. Okay, anyway, 14 to go in stage 1 of the Focused Health 250, lap 32 of 163, if you're keeping an eye on that. And we are still circulating, and this is the 7 of Allgaier getting involved with the 19 of Almirola and the 48 of Sanchez. This is for 7th, 8th, 9th, and Honeyman is just behind it in 10th, ready to pick up the pieces if it all goes wrong. And we are down the backstretch. We go. And it's Leland Honeyman from Phoenix, Arizona, who is outside, so inside the top 10, just outside of this battle. And we are continuing to circulate round the Atlanta Motor Speedway. And caution is out. And the caution is repeatedly for weather. And for the first time live on a broadcast, I can bring the lightning clock out as we are under a caution for a lightning holds. The 30-minute clock has started, and I will get the radar up momentarily. And we have had a lightning strike within the 8 miles of Atlanta Motor Speedway, which puts a half an hour hold to all proceedings, and we will have the cars all come down pit road, and we will wait for the lightning hold to clear and this patch of weather that we have here around the circuit. Let's quickly have a look at the radar, which we will do now. And as you can see, it's not going to affect the raceway rain-wise. It looks like it is just the 8 miles lightning that we have unfortunately had to fall into. We will hopefully be able to get an update momentarily. But there is the speedway, there's the heavy rain, and there's all the lightning. There's even a severe thunderstorm warning just off to the northeast as well. Let's return back to the back screen so you can see the schedule at the time of caution. But for everyone watching in the UK, it's going to be an extra long night for us. It's currently 2:05 here in the UK, and we've got 27 minutes left on the lightning clock as you can see, all of the cars starting to enter pit road. Well, we got 36 laps out of it. Yes, over 11 of them were under caution for that early caution we had in the first 5-6 laps. But I can go through your order once they all come down to pit road, which they will do now. So it's Sheldon Creed leading, Connor Zillage in second, Jesse Love in third with Ryan Sieg in fourth, Nick Sanchez in fifth with Justin Allgaier in sixth, Leland Honeyman is up to seventh with Harrison Burton in eighth, Daniel Dye ninth, Brennan Paul in 10th. Catherine Legg is all the way up in 11th in the 32 car with Brandon Jones in 12th. Then Patrick Starr in 13th. Mason Maggio from the back of the grid up to 14th. Joey Gase in 15th. Sam Mayer 16th as he was running up in the top 6 but then dropped down. Taylor Gray in 17th. Eric Almirola has dropped down as well in 18th. Sammy Smith is in 19th. Jeb Burton 20th. Carson Quaffle 21st, Christian Eckes 22nd, Ryan Ellis is in 23rd, Anthony Alfredo 24th, Dean Thompson 25th, Jeremy Clements 26th, Carl Sieg 27th, Chris Wright 28th, Matt DiBenedetto 29th, Nick Lates 30th, CJ McLaughlin 31st, Garrett Smithley 32nd, Mason Massey 33rd, Blaine Perkins 34th, Austin Hill down in 35th, then William Swallage 36th and out, Parker Vetzlav 37th and out, and Josh Williams is 38th and out. And as you can see, around a minute and a half ago the lightning clock did reset as well, so we are once again having to count down the clock. Drivers are allowed to get out of their cars, and they may or may not put the covers on the car because there is no rain, which will affect the circuit speedway at the moment. Just having a look at it, it's all off to the east. I'll put it on the screen again, but there is lightning within the area, but depending on what way it goes will be whether we get heavy rain or not. Let's just have a look at this. It's been a travelling in, it normally says what way it is travelling, but it is kind of staying where it is, so I'm not surprised it is kind of staying where it is. That severe thunderstorm warning looks like it has just expired. That's probably why it wasn't telling me what direction it was heading in. Hello, welcome back to a lightning delay with 27 minutes left on the clock. And it has already reset once.
So you should see the chaos that happens around here when it thunders here between the dogs.
I looked at the radar.
Yeah, there's nothing on the radar. It just pops up like out of nowhere, and when it thunders, it's done for these dogs. Bless them. So.
I can tell you that you have. Well, hold on. Let me just locate. This sounds really weird. Let me just locate you. Okay, you have a special weather statement heading your way.
That's great.
If it no, actually, it could miss you. But yeah, there's absolutely nothing indicating thunder where you are, at all.
Yeah. See,
how weird is that?
And it's so hot during the day, the dogs don't have a lot of time to be outside during the day.
What the dog do?
I'm not here during most of the day anyway.
Yeah.
So I, leaving them out later so they can have their outside time with the closed-in fence.
The lightning clock's just reset again.
Well, once I heard the thunder, I knew it was, oh boy, scramble to get them in, because 2 of them hate the sound of it, and being outside in it is just a disaster. So, yes, so sorry for the scramble. It doesn't look like I missed much.
No, you just missed the master of Phil at work. I went through the whole classification, so everyone is updated on that, but it's what you want to do now. Live on air production.
I really hate having to do rainfill, because you know what it always comes back to? It comes back to either me just throwing on an endless amount of ads on USRN.
Yeah.
But we don't do that on JBM, so if that's not where it leads on USRN, it leads to Seth and I being absolutely stupid and reliving old races.
We could probably work something out.
We could probably do that. I know exactly the first one I'd go to as well. So, here's
be able to bring your camera up.
Okay, well, we don't need to bring the... maybe I don't know. You do whatever you want to do.
I am
going to tell you...
If you want.
I'm going to tell you, though, if you don't record this, Seth will be upset.
Okay, I shall... Hold on, let me just...
at times, I forget what we've... At times, I forget what 7 ARCA race at Atlanta.
Stand by.
Meanwhile, the cat over here acts as if he wants out, but he doesn't. Every time I open the door, he doesn't go out. So he's just scratching on the wall to be fun.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't want you scratching on the wall.
Okay, so hopefully... Oh, my God. This is quick live production here. I'm guessing you can see... I'm guessing what you can see what I'm doing on my multi-screen. There you go.
Oh, wow, look at you go. Now, how have you even done that? How in the wide world have you done that? Is that a live picture? Or is that a screenshot?
And then I just need to add your audio. And we are good to go. Tell me when to press the button and I'll press the button and I'll go to it.
Seth is going to be so upset that he missed this.
I can record... I can directly record it HD as well if you want me to.
Oh, wow.
Let me...
So should we start this?
Yeah, let me just make sure that it is going to where I want it to. Yes, it is going to where I want it to. You are now... Oh, you've minimized your application.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah. Did not mean to do that. There we go.
You are now on air. And we are now recording. So, hello, Seth, who is watching this back. Matthew, hit the button.
Oh, dear. Yes, okay. So for those listening on USRN and watching on JBM, here's what we do during rain delays. We go back to old racing moments that prove to be stupid. And we try our best to correspond them to the track that we're at. Yeah. So,
hold on.
1997, Atlanta.
Can I be can I be that guy and do live editing?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. Hold on.
I don't care what you do at this point.
You will be able to see my live editing right here, right now. Seth, this is the behind the scenes that you don't normally get, but Seth can just see the normal screen.
See, Seth is going to be so upset that he missed this.
I mean, what we could just do is we could just restart the recording. Let's just restart the recording. Hold on. I've worked.
Yeah.
So that that. You can see me in the bottom right corner, but it's fine. Okay, stop recording. Transition that in. And hello, Seth. We are doing stuff. We are in a lightning hold, and I should probably add the actual lightning hold to this camera so we can actually track what's still going on the track. So let me just copy that over. Basically, this is my Discord Cam's production screen, which I use behind the scenes, but I've actually brought it on the stream. There we go. There's the live lightning clock. Matthew, take it away.
Okay, so indeed, Seth, you're going to regret missing this, because who knows how many different ways this could go. But anyway, here was the final laps of the 1997 ARCA Bondo Marhide Series season finale.
It's
the
just
Reese's
reset again, the clock.
400 at Atlanta, of course it had. Oh my god. Jerry Punch in the booth with Benny Parsons and Ray Dunlap. And boy, did they have a call of it.
The third place car, the red white car of Harris Devane, stopped. He has 4 fresh tires.
That's a very important thing to hear, that Harris Devane has 4 fresh tires. Anyway, Frank Kimmel is the leader. Andy Hillenberg is in second, and he's been having mechanical issues for most of the day, but he's still in second.
Can they keep him back there with those fresh tires? Kimmel gets a good jump on the 80 car of Hillenberg.
Remember, Frank Kimmel has the miss, the possible spark plug wire arcing in the corners, missing between 3 and 4, down in 1 and 2.
Most of the day, guys, we've seen Hillenberg running back for 5th or 6th, and I'm not sure his car's handling well enough to go up there and make a pass for the lead on Kimmel.
What did you say? Here comes Hillenberg like he is shot out of a canyon.
Yes, the legend that is Benny Parsons. Here comes Hillenberg like he is shot out of a canyon. Which would be an amazing thing to see, hypothetically. But I do like how he came right at Ray Dunlap. Ray making the statement, and video. What did you say?
5th or 6th, and I'm not sure his car's handling well enough to go up there and make a pass for the lead on Kimmel.
What did you say? Here comes Hillenberg like he is shot out of a canyon. Where did he come from? White flag is in the air. This is the last lap.
And Jerry Punch, who is the play-by-play guy, or of course JT, as you guys would say over there.
Flag, this is the last lap. Wow,
this is
really?
The last lap. So
also, I love being able to just take off my headset and put my Bluetooth earphones in and use my boom arm. It's so easy now. I love it.
So as you guys over there would say, Jerry Punch is the lead commentator.
Yes.
He's barely spoken so far.
Once again, British English is different to American English.
Yes. So he has not spoken much to this point in this clip, but he's about to. But what he's about to say doesn't sound very smart now, does it?
Andy Hillenberg, half a car length, 3 feet. Out of turn 2, will pull.
Okay, let's deep dive into what he just said. Hold on.
Andy Hillenberg, half a car length, 3 feet.
That is not 3 feet. We can now officially say that Matthew redlined the audio with his laugh.
Why would he say half a car length? 3 feet? I don't know why he would say that.
This is the last lap.
Andy Hillenberg, half a car length, 3 feet. Out of turn 2.
But see, he doesn't make it any better by the next thing that he says.
Will pull to the inside. Devane is his drafting partner.
Devane is his drafting partner. Well, this was not a super speedway in 1997. In fact, 1997 was the first year it was repaved to the quality of a true oval instead, but don't get me down that rabbit. But yes, half a car length, 3 feet. Devane is his drafting partner, JT. He says as Devane doesn't stay directly behind him.
Amazing.
Top class stuff. Now, ESPN, as they did so often in those days, is about to just open up all the spotters' microphones, because that makes sense.
Keep it right on the bottom, Frank.
Spotter telling Kimmel, keep it on the bottom, keep it on the bottom, make him go high around you. Turn 3.
And we're about to come to a fantastic finish.
And they've got the spotters open.
That gets overshadowed by the commentary.
And Hillenberg drives it in there. He's on the inside, they're on the outside.
He's on the inside, they're on the outside. Oh, Benny Parsons. So terrific, but I don't know what he was trying to say.
Clock's just reset again.
Oh, wonderful. So, in order here, you have Hillenberg, Kimmel, and Harris Devane. And I would ask you, JT, in your experience of doing mini broadcast, who is supposed to call the finish and call the winner on the broadcast?
Well, the pit lane reporter, of course.
Well, we came pretty close.
Did we?
3 wide, they are door to door for the stripe. Who will it be?
They're not
Harris
door to door.
Devane. And Harris
I don't know why Ray Dunlap felt that. I guess Ray felt as if Jerry was not doing his job and just decided to scream out the winner.
door to door for the stripe. Who will it be? Harris Devane.
Harris Devane! Meanwhile, we got one that starts to crash, and that creates chaos.
And Harris Devane takes the win. There's contact. Hillenberg spins in turn 1. And wow.
And wow, I sound really excited to be here. And wow.
Keep coming.
3 wide, they are door to door for the stripe. Who will it be? Harris Devane. And Harris Devane takes the win. There's contact. Hillenberg spins in turn 1. And wow.
What a mess of a finish that was. What a mess. And that was ARCA at Atlanta, 1997.
What makes it better? That it was ARCA.
Now.
It reset again, by the way, like a minute ago.
Oh, that's tremendous. We're going to go to a cup race from 2005. Now, this was in the peak.
I love how it automatically
heyday.
goes to the part that you want because you've done it many times before.
Oh, of course. Are you kidding me? So we're going to go, this is to the heyday, the peak of NASCAR on Fox. This is when everybody loved NASCAR on Fox. And, boy, this
not
booth...
the absolute mess that it's turned into now.
Right. This booth of Mike Joy, Larry McGrath, beloved. With that said...
Mike Joy, Larry McReynolds, was there ever a time that they weren't together on NASCAR?
They were beloved, but at times, they had a tendency to scream over one another on the call.
Sounds
this
fun.
Was one of those times. Yeah, this was one of those times.
Know that he needs to be taking it easy right now. He just closed up a bunch off of turn 2 or 4. He moved up the racetrack, and it is really helping him. I mean, he is closing fast now. He's got that high line. He's cutting that gap down, boys.
And he's pulling away from Greg Biffle, but he better hurry, Darrell. Lap and a half to go, halfway down the backstretch.
He's coming.
4/10 of a second last lap, 3/10 of a second, 2 laps ago, and
this is going to be another one of those Atlantas. I'm telling you, they're going to be side by side when they come to the line next time by.
Here they go, white flag, boys, last time.
He's there. And he cut the margin in less than half.
Hey, boys, watch this. Jimmy goes up high to block him. That may or may not be good.
If he can get that run right here, if he can get it, keep that momentum.
He's going to get a run at him.
He'll get one shot at turn 3 and 4.
I'm telling you, they're going to be side by side when they come to the line. It's going to be another one of those fantastic Atlanta finishes.
Notice how Mike Joy has not done a lot of talking to this point, JT.
I do notice that, but also couldn't have stopped can your clocks just stop resetting, please? Thank you.
Yeah, that'll be right. So here they come to the finish. It's going to be very exciting. It's either going to be Jimmy Johnson again or this rookie phenom, Carl Edwards. And Mike Joy is going to deliver a great call until...
Johnson tries to block him. It's who can stay in the throttle here off turn 4. And here they come, and I think Carl's got the advantage on him. He does. He wins it. Already has done it.
Sorry, what? What was just said?
No one knows. Whoops. To do that, yes. I don't think anyone knows.
Johnson tries to block him. It's who can stay in the throttle here off turn 4. And here they come, and I think Carl's got the advantage on him. He does. He wins it. Already has done it.
You tell me. You tell me what was said in that.
That's why I'm asking you.
Shall we put closed captioning on? Hold on.
One of those fantastic Atlanta finishes. Johnson tries to block him. It's who can stay in the throttle here off turn 4. And here they come, and I think Carl's got the advantage on him. He does. He wins it. Already has done it.
Did that help any? So, anyway, that was 2005. One more time?
The throttle here off turn 4. And here they come, and I think Carl's got the advantage on him. He does. He wins it. Already has...
The advantage he does. Got it. Why ready?
Am I the only person who thinks Mike Joy sounds completely different?
Oh, well, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good. But Larry McReynolds sounds literally the same. Similar.
Oh, I think so, yes.
Okay, good.
So that was 2005. A race that started out by an idiot causing a crash.
And who was that?
On the first lap. It was Bobby Hamilton Jr. And that was a disaster. Started the race on a flat tire.
Is that American Speedfest every year?
He started the race on a flat tire and decided not to tell anybody.
You feeding in the sweet, here we come. Buggity, buggity, buggity! Let's go racing,
Who said the thing?
I don't think Bobby Jr. heard me.
That's a funny line, though. That's a funny line, though. But yes, Bobby Jr., who's starting on the front row, was the one that started on a flat tire and didn't tell nobody, Paul.
32 car didn't get a very good start.
Trouble back straight away. Car around. That was Bobby Labonte's second week in a row.
A lot of cars around. That's a huge 24,
wreck. Matt Kenseth in the 17. Remember, this
They're
is what
still
happened to
wrecking.
Bobby Labonte early in the race at Las Vegas.
They're still wrecking
Instant
back there.
replay.
Kurt Busch, our
please,
points
Mr.
leader in the
Oracle.
97 car.
And just
So yes, the brilliance of Bobby Hamilton Jr. starting the race on a flat tire. Thank you. Taking out everybody, including Jeff Gordon, which made the rest of my
Just like
day.
yesterday, we
not
don't
good.
get through.
The outside's up. Green flag top. You can see that's what started that.
Of the field, I wasn't actually looking at the front row. I thought it was going to be like further back in the field.
No, so here he is in the 32. He started on the front row. He's already
Yeah.
fallen back to 5th, and he's backing everyone up. And Casey Mears in this 41 car hits Mike Bliss in the 0.
Bonnie's not
Around
even in
they
the
go.
top 35 right now.
Oh, it was Casey Mears that got loose first.
I think that really started a little further up with those guys reacting to what they saw.
You just see that car on the left is going
For Bobby Labonte, though, who was won here 6 times.
Here's a question. Should we just put on an old race and just call the old race?
What one
Is
do you
that
want to
what-
go with?
I don't know. I'm just thinking on the fly here.
Then
I
again,
was
this is
hoping
pretty
that this
fun,
race
so
would be.
get your next one up, Matthew. Go on.
I was hoping that this race would be close to over by now.
Oh, well, it's just reset again.
Oh God Almighty! Ay ay ay!
Mamma mia! No, whoever thought it was a good idea leaving me and you on a NASCAR Xfinity Series night race with a massive rain lightning delay in the middle of it was a good idea. They need to rethink their life choices. Joshua Birch.
Well, indeed. Indeed. I don't know what else to say.
Indeed you do. Anyway, have you got any more, or is that it?
No, surely I can come up with more. You kidding me? We have a full library of this stuff.
2021 IPW. What?
Let's see. Speaking of one that the Fox crew kind of ruined, later that season, this is no longer Atlanta at this point, but later that season, 2005, the video quality of this is absolutely terrible. But this is the Coca-Cola 600. Bobby Labonte has not won since the season finale of 2003 at Homestead. And he is on his way to a big upset win until Jimmy Johnson comes flying at him. But it feels as if Johnson's not going to be able to get around him, as you're about to hear Darrell Waltrip say. Pretty definitively, I may add. But here we go.
They'll be coming to the white flag this time. He's going to hold him off, Larry. I think he can do it.
I think he can do it. I think he can hold him off. Well, instead of saying stuff, maybe we should just listen and watch.
I am going to say it.
Johnson is good off.
Darrell Waltrip sounds the exact same.
Turn 4, and if he can get alongside, and Labonte right to the grass to hold him off. Last time. He can't do it. I don't believe he can do it unless Bobby messes up. There he goes to the bottom, Darrell. They're going to be side by side off turn 2. Bobby's on the high side. You can't pass over there.
You can't pass over there.
No way.
There's no way.
What's that? One last charge right here, man. It's all over, boys.
It's all over, boys, he says definitively. So what do you think's about to happen?
It's not all
over, the last best move made outside. Here he comes, outside. Just like in Atlanta last March. He's not going to be able to do it, I don't think. They're side by side. Here he comes. Jimmy Johnson. Got it. 48 car. He did it. 3 in a row. Jimmy Johnson.
He did it.
By 2/100ths of a second. I thought when he got beat off at turn 2, it was all over, but he drove it in on the outside and won it.
Yeah, we know that you thought it was over because you said it was. Maybe don't give the race away with a lap to go.
Please stop resetting, thank you.
Oh dear.
We've not gone below 20 minutes in this current lightning hold, by the way.
Yeah. It's one of those nights.
I feel like the new addition of having the NASCAR lightning clock on the stream is pretty cool.
It is. It absolutely
But
is.
It has its negatives, like you get to see it every single time it resets, and it's just like, why? You get to see that one time when we were 1 second away from getting underway and we go back to half an hour. You actually get to see that, and it's really depressing.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. Now, against my better judgment, and I do mean truly against my better judgment, to get back on Atlanta, should we watch the final laps of the 2001 race here, the Cracker Barrel Old Country Store 500? Because I don't love the finish of this race, like everyone else just adores it.
Yeah.
But if you extrapolate all of that away from it, that was a big word. The finish of this
and
race,
the award for the biggest word used on a USN and JBM Motorsports broadcast goes to...
the racing in these final laps in 2001 was absolutely fantastic. Now, here's a question for you. The leader, JT, is this 25 card. Do you have the foggiest clue who was driving?
The what now?
Do you have any idea who was driving this 5 car 2000 leading this race?
The 25 car?
Yes, the black car.
I can see it's black. Are you going to tell me?
Yes, a gentleman by the name of Jerry Nadeau, very underrated. Should have had a longer career than he did. From Danbury.
I'm going to be that guy who is going to go, who?
So here's the finish of 01. We'll supply our commentary to it as we try to pass along the time.
You mean you'll supply your commentary and I'll just be here laughing my head off?
Perhaps, yeah.
Line, he's back in the throttle. He's pulling a lot of straightaway speed. Here comes Dale Jr. up on the outside of Harvey. Dale Jarrett's going to the bottom. He says, all right, I've played around.
This is the top 5 all under a blanket with 7 laps to go. Jerry Nadeau, Dale Jarrett, Kevin Harvick, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jeff Gordon. Coming to 6 to go, and they're all under a blanket. I mean, this is just...
Down here long enough. It's time to go. Harvick's...
It really is. Kevin Harvick, by the way, in his 3rd career start, very young.
Going to follow him in the 29 car. Now watch.
Jarrett for the lead.
And they touch at the start-finish line.
They touch.
And around the outside.
Here comes
3 wide.
3 wide. Here comes Dale Jr.
Here comes Dale Jr. Oh, dear.
All over each other now.
Junior's run was blocked by Jarrett. And Harvey
runs up on the back of Dale Earnhardt Jr. all the way up to the top of the racetrack.
Look at this. My God.
All the way up to the top of the racetrack.
I don't think Dale Jr. will get it. He's going to
3 wide line. Harvick the leader. Harvick eased it into 3 to get a good run off 4, and it got him the lead.
5 laps to go. This is ingredients for a 5-car wreck. This is incredible. Look at them. They're all over the place, high, low, and in the middle.
And Harvick clears Nadeau for the lead.
Dale Jarrett, he gets loose up there on turn 2, falls back to 4. Jeff Gordon's up in the 3rd place. They go down in the 3rd turn. Gordon's going to go high on the outside. He's back in the gas. He's going to drive alongside Nadeau.
Junior on the bottom, can't do anything with Jarrett. Loosens up Jarrett.
Boy, Jarrett and the Dale Jr. almost.
Now, remember, as Harvick's wife looks on, Delana.
Brand new wife, by the way.
That's right.
1 week old.
Now, remember, Gordon owes Nadeau a favor. He's going to try to help push Jerry Nadeau to the lead. And Dale Jr. is out of it. Earnhardt has cut down a right front tire.
Burnt the right front tire off of that thing.
Front tire off that thing, JT.
I've got some bad news. My Bluetooth transmitter just disconnected and it's out of battery, which means I have to put my headset back on.
Oh no.
I cannot be bothered to go downstairs and go and get some more earbuds.
Here comes Gordon to the underneath. He's going to come underneath Nadeau. This is exactly what Harvick wants, though. These guys running side by side. Look at the distance he's done put on.
3 laps to go.
And right now, this is when, hey, buddy, let me go. I can win this race.
I thought last year's photo finish was a thriller. This may be better.
Well, here comes Heartbreak down pit road. I know we're watching the race. Dale Jr. down the pit road. Flat right front tire. Gordon goes into second place. Harvick's got his work cut out for him now.
I don't know if you're sitting down at home, but there's 120,000 people on their feet here at Atlanta.
And here comes Jeff Gordon closing down on Harvick.
Kevin Harvick trying to become only the 5th driver in NASCAR history to win in only his 3rd Winston Cup start.
And I know Richard Childress has got to be jumping up and down with joy right now, no matter what happens.
And somewhere, too, must be Dale Earnhardt, because this is his car that Kevin Harvick is driving. The paint is different, the number's different. But not since Dan Gurney in 1963 at Riverside, California.
By the way, Jeff Gordon's closed in super quick here, but let's continue to talk about Harvick.
Driver won in his 3rd start.
Jeff Gordon's going to give it all he's got this turn. This time he's going to try to go down bottom. He's going to try to get down under him.
Gets a good run there in the middle of 3 and 4. They'll be coming for the white flag right here. 1 lap to go.
The Childress team trying to go to victory lane for the 2nd year in a row in this race.
We had a photo finish here. Last race where they go.
For 2 in a row, trying to set him up.
Gordon's going to make the big move on the inside when they get down here to turn 3. Slow car might be in the way. Here he comes. He's going to drive it to the bottom.
Oh, Harvick's leaving a lot of bottom open.
This slow car is going to be in the way.
Just like a year ago, he's going to get him, though. He's going to get him. Gordon got loose. It's Harvick. Harvick goes.
Actually, no, Jeff Gordon got to the line first, and he won. So, that's it. That's all. Actually, Jeff Gordon won.
That is all.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody in the booth clapping, hooting, and hollering, rooting for Kevin Harvick. Oh, Harvick won. Harvick is yay.
Everybody in the booth.
Ooh, I had forgotten about that. Look at you pulling that out. Now, this was 2001. Shall we go to 2011, 10 years later?
Why not?
Yeah. I mean, we're, nothing else better to do.
I'm concerned why there is a video in the top right about all Chase Elliott wins from every single NASCAR series.
Yeah,
and it's 50 minutes long.
Yeah, that's, wow. So here's a battle of legends here. Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson at Atlanta on a Monday, Labor Day, in 2011. Rain? Yes, rain.
Using every inch of this wide racetrack to try and find the grip they need to get to the front.
Alan Bestwick, by the way, on the call. Good gracious. Was he amazing, and he still is amazing. Good Lord.
There's some traffic ahead of this group.
That's the voice of Andy Petrie.
Quite a few cars ahead. Looks like they'll catch them, too.
5 laps to go. Whoa, Gordon really sideways right there.
Just walk the car all the way up the track.
Now, did we talk earlier about another fantastic finish here at Atlanta? Yes, sir. Got a run. Oh, yeah, he got him loose right there.
Coming corner, door outside, right next to you, outside, 24 only.
4 to go. Gordon drives it in to stay side by side.
Jimmy's getting a little loose.
Look how sideways they were.
What was that laugh?
Oh, they're so sideways. This is such good stuff. Not while watching. I was a nervous wreck.
Both of them wiggling off the corner. Wow.
Clear, you're clear. Let's just see off this front of you.
That's good stuff.
They're coming to 3 to go. I'm telling you, this is a dogfight.
Yeah, Johnson going to try to get a run on the high side. Just might get his pass that he's looking for here.
That's not what Gordon needs.
No,
can't make it work.
Time. 3 laps to go. Regan Smith gives way the lap car. Johnson dives again for the low side.
Look how loose they were.
Using all the track. What's the wiggle going to be that costs Gordon the win, or Johnson the chance to make a run at him? Lost some time there.
Yeah, Jimmy said, I got to try something.
Yeah, that's where he'd made up a lot of this time.
2 to go.
Looks like they may not catch this traffic before the end of the race.
but it's probably still affecting their cars. They're close enough. And Johnson gets a big run off of 2 now.
Coming to the white flag. So far, Gordon's been able to hold him off. Can he do it for another lap and a quarter? Johnson's gotten a big run off turn 4 several times on Gordon, but not been able to finish the pass. He slides this time.
Gordon gets the big run.
By 3, white flag.
Last lap. Gordon gaining some ground. Can he hang on?
Oh, Jimmy Johnson sideways as he went to the gas hard. Look at him.
Sliding off the corner.
You cannot get a NASCAR any more sideways than that.
No, it's unbelievable. And now you're about to hear Alan Bestwick at his freaking best.
Silence in the studio.
This line right here from Alan Bestwick is fantastic.
Half a lap to go. There is lap traffic ahead. We've had fantastic finishes in Atlanta. Will this be another side-by-side run to the checkers? It's going to be a sideways run to the checkers. Johnson tries to get there, can't get it done. Career win number 85. Jeff Gordon, third on NASCAR's all-time win list.
Wow. That's some driving right there.
That's some driving right there.
Oh, wow, look, the clock's reset.
Oh, gosh.
Now,
good Lord.
If you are done with that, then I'm going to turn the tables.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to I'm going to make you listen to something instead.
Okay.
You might have heard this before, but I'm going to go back on battle screen. So, and we will return. By the way, yes, the lightning clock did reset, and it's really annoying us all. But we will return to Matthew's shenanigans in around 3 minutes' time. But as I can see, he's already getting it ready.
Oh yeah, I got all kinds of stuff. You kidding me?
Michael McIntyre and simplifying English for the Americans.
The thing about Americans that I've thought about the language is that they say they speak English, but they've had to change it to make them understand it more. Go with me on this, because I've thought it through. They've changed some of the words. So they've taken the English language, but they've looked at some of it and they thought, no, I think we need a little bit more explanation here, okay? That's my American accent. So things like pavement. So they can't work with pavement, so they've changed it to sidewalk. Yeah. They needed more information. They needed to know where they were going to be walking so that they wouldn't get run over.
So I didn't think of that.
Pavement, sidewalk. So I think there must have been a period of time where they ran with the word pavement, but they kept getting hit by cars. So they changed it to sidewalk. Now, bear with me here, John, because I've thought this through. Yes. Bin, the word for bin. In American, waste paper basket. Yeah. They needed to know what to put in it. They needed to know that not only it was paper, but waste paper, and that it goes into a basket. It's not just any paper. They kept throwing away fresh paper for a period before they introduced the word waste paper basket. You see, it's like they need instructions. Glasses for your eyes, they call them eyeglasses. They needed to know where to put them on their face, because they used to have glasses and they would put them on their thighs and they would put them on their feet and they would say, I can't see any better with the glasses. And then somebody went, no, they're eyeglasses. Well, why didn't you call them eyeglasses? There's a game called squash. Have you heard of it? Yes. Not in America. Racquetball. They needed... It's a true story. They needed to know what they were going to be playing with, a racquetball, and even then they get confused because there's no court. They don't know where to go. They just wander through the street going, I want to play racquetball, I want to play racquetball. So they're probably going to have to change that. But my favourite one, without a shadow of a doubt, is horse riding. Do you know what horse riding is in America?
Is it not called horse riding?
No. Horseback riding. They had to specify the area of the horse. Well, yes. There were terrible problems, because there was a period of time when they didn't call it horseback riding.
Where did they go?
They used to hold on to the tail and then... Are you sure this is how they ride the horses in Europe?
That's a whole different thing you're doing there.
Let's cut it there before we get into something which, even though we're at 3 a.m. But what is your thoughts?
Hilarious. And he's he's dead on. He's dead on. Yes, he is.
He isn't wrong, though, is he? Anyway, what Matthew isn't wrong about is the 2008 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Coke Zero 400 at Daytona for race 720p.
So, of course, NASCAR on TNT is back this weekend.
Yes.
So maybe we could relive
little bit explosive in the rain department, you could say.
So relive some of the old shenanigans, as it were, of the NASCAR on TNT crew from 2008.
Don't ever call it that again.
Shenanigans.
You deal with shenanigans. He went shenanigans.
So this would be with Bill Weber, Kyle Petty, and Wally Dallenbach on the call.
That is a surname and a half.
So here we go. This got kind of wild.
Green flags in the air.
That was a really slow start. Could have been one of those starts that turn people into the ground.
Jeff Gordon gets turned.
Right there.
Like that.
Just like that, man. Just exactly like that.
Watching the flag stand, still under green.
I'm so glad that he was so excited that Jeff Gordon got turned around. That, at age 11, it made me say death to Kyle Petty.
In a commentary booth, you're meant to be neutral. Was that Australian?
I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was, but thank you.
Could have been one of those starts that turn people into the ground.
Jeff Gordon gets turned.
Right there.
Like that.
Just like that, man. Just exactly like that.
Just like that, man. Just exactly like that. You don't have to sound so excited, man. Anyway, let's carry on.
Watching the flag stand, still under green.
No harm, no foul, because he's far enough out of the way. Unless he just sits there. If he sits there...
No, they're not. I don't think they're done yet.
If he sits there, they'll throw the caution because he's in a bad place.
Kyle Busch fighting for the lead with Carl Edwards.
He's going.
Gordon is back underway. A lap and a half to go.
Edwards is just looking for a way to get around. He's got it. Got the spot, and he's got help. Oh, no! Kenton!
What did Kenseth do?
What did Kenseth do? Well, you're the one
I
supposed
don't know.
to tell
You'll
us.
tell me.
You're supposed to be the one to tell us what Kenseth did. I'm excited that Jeff. My goodness. Anyway. Lord have mercy.
Hold it down.
He couldn't get it turned down in time to follow Carl, or to get it to the right to follow Carl.
He's just making stuff up now. He don't know what he's saying. Look how close this is, by the way. My God.
Kurt Busch in second spot.
Just like last year, but...
Wow, they just covered up.
Last lap at Daytona.
Oh, we got it, guys.
That's it.
Oh, man. Oh,
yeah, it's not.
I can't believe he did that.
Keep rolling here.
Oh, there it is.
Now
Oh,
they're
my
wrecking.
goodness. That's incredible.
That's incredible! JT, that's incredible!
I always know that when Joshua Birch wishes us good luck, that it's going to be hell. And it's going to be lightning delays. It's happened again, folks.
Oh, man. Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
not.
believe he did that.
Keep rolling here.
Oh, there it is.
Now
Oh,
they're
my
wrecking.
goodness. That's incredible.
Now caution flag is out.
I think we got it. That's ours.
There were 5 wrecks before the wreck.
My God, I can't believe those guys waited. I thought they ran out of full.
They wrecked on restart.
Bless him. Bless them all.
Can I interrupt this transmission? At Zach K 273250012 on Twitter, and yes, I'm calling it Twitter, it said, Bob, does Echo Park have lights? Bob Potcraft responded with, Echo Park Speedway has lights and they look just like the ones Atlanta Motor Speedway has.
Oh, dear. Oh, thank you very much, Bobby P. Oh, boy. So,
That got me way more than it should have.
Should we listen to more shenanigans?
I see the name of the video is actually NASCAR on TNT Shenanigans.
Yeah, right. So, yes, here we are.
What the hell? Dynamite. Please tell me this is their actual intro.
Oh, it was.
Oh my god.
For 2009, I think it was.
I was born then as well.
Good God, stop making me feel old, please. Stay tuned to USRN tomorrow night. You may hear that again. I can't confirm nor deny.
I was actually alive when you said.
Okay, JT, please. Please don't make me feel old. Please.
I mean, Kyle had no clue that Kansas was down on the inside.
That's pretty good, man. We can have fun with that. Oh, that is so cool, man.
Apologies for the language.
That's what Bill Weber said seconds after.
When you do the flip. Wow, that was a really, really slow start.
I know we're past the watershed, but it's not watershed somewhere in the world.
Oh, just Gordon gets turned.
Right there.
Like that.
Just like that, man. Just exactly like that.
That's a spot, and he's got help. Oh, no! Kenton!
What did Kenton
Anyways.
Hold it down.
Just like last year, but
Wow, and they just covered up. Last lap at Daytona. Oh, we got it, guys.
That's it.
Oh, man. Oh,
We've just seen this, Matthew Owens.
keep rolling here.
Oh, there it is.
That's incredible.
That's incredible.
We've created a monster.
What the hell?
You know why that's never been seen on a TNT race? Because nobody in the booth cares, Larry.
Oh!
Hey, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Nobody cares.
Now, this is a terrific sequence between Larry and
come
Bill
on.
Weber. Oh, this is fantastic right here.
Stats, and so much has been said that the season is officially halfway over when the checker flag waved last week at Daytona.
Right.
Tony Stewart, the 20, they have
We are
not been
under
to victory
20
lane
race
this
for the
year,
first time
but
in
go
this
back
year.
last year when we rolled in here. They had not won a race. They win this race, and they win 3 out of 4. So this is exactly, I think, what this team could be getting a hold of here.
Larry, you just took the step right out from underneath Weber. He had it here.
He had it on a
and he was
sticky
ready
note.
to go for it.
It was on a sticky
You
note.
are a magician.
Caution.
I'm a stat stealer.
Can we get back to the race, please? Okay. If you want to find Marcos Ambrose, go to the Golden Gate Bridge, because that's where he's standing right now.
We have a winner in the line of the day.
Wrong. That is wrong, man.
Look, it goes with this shirt. Get over here, Weber. It goes with that shirt. Look at this. I got the only tie that works for everybody in the booth.
Going with the same guy picked for the race, and
Would
the
you
reason
What was so important
these
about a
guys-
tie?
Wow thing. You make my heart sing. You make everything.
Wow.
In 2011.
All right. Off of 4. Harvick sweeps at Bristol. At Richmond.
Bristol?
Where are we, Bill?
We're Richmond.
You big
I got
dummy.
too excited. Got too excited. Robbie Gordon helped the 43 back.
Harvick goes
Oh, look
in.
at Harvick.
No,
Oh, he got the Merlin Stewart.
Harvick just took out 3 guys, 4 guys.
That was incredible. Oh,
That's incredible.
There it
And
is.
no trouble. Oh, that's going to turn
oh,
Truex. And Truex is going to get right into
It didn't even look like that there was a pit rule there. It just looked like a white line, didn't it?
To grab. Oh, and he gets him sideways. Jimmy Johnson's got Hamlin inside.
Like, why is it
I was going to make
a universal thing that people who commentate on NASCAR and IndyCar have a thing of going, oh! I am not wrong though.
wash up the racetrack. Hang on.
Coming to the checkers.
Oh,
To grab. Whoa! And he gets him sideways. Jimmy Johnson's got one inside. Oh, he got into
That was a good one right there. That was a really good one.
Inside. Oh, he got into it.
He's going to make a
Kurt
there we
Busch
go.
goes around. Oh, look at Jimmy Johnson and Kurt Busch. Oh.
Thank you for just playing like multiple rows back to back after I said that.
See ya. Stewart's trying to squeeze in there. See that hand? To the bottom. See that hand?
Just wanted to touch him, man. Just wanted to touch him.
Can't get him to the high side. Here he comes. There he goes.
He turns it.
Busch in the wall. Here comes Stewart to the checkered flag. And another car gets in the backside. It's Casey Kane. And they're scattering everywhere as they come to the line.
Some of these guys hit hard, man.
And one of them was Kyle Busch.
They're still hitting hard.
Oh goodness, that was a fun time.
I'm just gonna reset it. Audio is hold on, the audio is not synced. Oh my god. What the hell have I done? Look at my screen share.
Oh no, what has he done? Oh, what have you done?
Hello.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
I'm gonna go this
What in
on. Oh, you can't see it when I put it on. But yeah.
What in the wide world?
Wide world of sport.
What? Hey, you got it. Here we go. Here's another one from the quote-unquote old TNT days. Parker Kligerman called this old earlier today.
Is this?
It's 2008.
Chicago.
It's Chicagoland, yes.
The orange.
When they get to the line, Kyle
That's right.
Busch right on Johnson's bumper.
I would say in Johnson's bumper.
Huh?
That's a great shot right there, man, on a restart.
Johnson low, Busch in the high groove.
Oh, man, I told you somebody was going to drive in deep. The 18 did it.
And the 18, who's not been to the high side all night long, it seems like, goes to the outside.
Now the 48's got to drive in deep. This is where there may be some contact right here.
Look at him wash up the racetrack. Hang on. At 29's lurking.
Hello,
right behind him.
Hello, Mario. Yahoo!
White flag in the air, last lap.
That was good stuff.
That was great race right there.
It's
You think
not
Kyle
over
Busch
yet. Still a lap to go.
doesn't want to win races?
No kidding.
Here comes Harvick.
He wanted that thing. Here comes Jimmy Johnson back on the outside.
Oh, he'll drive it in deep going into 3. He's got one more shot.
Jimmy got that run down the backstretch.
Here it comes. Oh, and he did drive it in deep, but he's got no place to go with it.
But he gets in, and you see the car skate up the racetrack. That's a typical air push.
Oh, man, that 48's loose.
Off of turn 4, Kyle Busch sweeps at Chicagoland, his 7th win of the season.
And that was all Kyle Busch right there. Okay, we can talk cars, we can talk anything you want to, but that was all driver
Talk
right.
anything you want to. Kyle just said... Now, this is hilarious. So, okay, it had rained that weekend, JT. So Kyle decides to do his celebration in the grass. Yes.
You're forgetting something.
Yes.
You're forgetting the 4 steps of NASCAR.
Which are?
I'm forgetting the full graphic, but Rain searches where is NASCAR this weekend?
Oh yes, right. So he does his celebration in the grass, which is very wet, and it creates this very comical sequence between the GOAT Bill Weber and Kyle Petty.
Infield here at Chicagoland. He's going to celebrate. Looks like one of your divots, Kyle.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. That looks like your divot right there.
See you next week.
The last person now hates him now.
See you next week. I love Bill Weber. Oh, God rest his soul, I love Bill Weber. Now here's another one from Bill, Wally, and KP.
I wasn't born here. Okay.
Oh, please. Thank you. Again. Enjoy your youth. There we go.
And that pack will charge up, and they'll have a really good run on him, and that's where Jamie's got to make sure that he doesn't get too far ahead of this pack.
Jamie needed that on the last lap, not 3 laps.
How many, the cars on our screen, JT, how many can
How many can I see?
Who's 26? Do you know who that is?
Yes.
What about the 5?
It's not going to be Carl Larson, is it?
No, sure isn't. I can name you every single driver on this screen right now.
All right, go on
and then you're gonna sit here and tell me I wasn't alive back then.
All right, go on then.
Jamie McMurray, Jeff Gordon, Kyle Busch, Greg Biffle, Clint Boyer, Carl Edwards, Kurt Busch, Matt Kenseth, Ryan Newman, Jimmy Johnson, Casey Mears, Casey Kane in that car you can barely see, Martin Truex Jr., J.J. Yaley, David Reagan, David Gilliland.
Well done. You proved a point.
David Reagan and David Gilliland were rookies this year. Gilliland had won in that year's Daytona 500. Reagan, a second-generation driver from Unadilla, Georgia, was not filling in, replacing Mark Martin when he semi-retired.
I'm so tempted to
Yaley.
mute you right now.
J.J. Yaley from Arizona. Very young Martin Truex Jr. here, driving for DEI.
Okay, so as Matthew continues to nerd on USN, he cannot hear me, but I hope you are enjoying Matthew's nerding.
Who did not have very good years in 7. Busch did win a couple of, but they would come back to Daytona the next year. Carl Edwards, who had a down 2006 and 2007. Clint Boyer, who was a rookie the previous year. He led the most laps in this. Greg Biffle, who won this race, the 400 at Daytona as a 2000.
You're just proving
Kyle Busch, who had won.
We call you the Oracle.
Kyle Busch, who had won the Busch race at Daytona that same day. The Busch race at Daytona, scheduled for Friday night, was rained out so that morning, and that race. And then Jamie McMurray, who was trying to break a 5-year winless drought.
Xfinity?
Yeah, Busch was, yes, correct, Xfinity. And then Jamie McMurray, who was leading, trying a 5-year winless drought. He had only won 1 race to this point, and that was in his second career start at Charlotte back in 2002. And then, of course, the GOAT of the GOATs, Jeff Gordon. Anyway.
Right. But if these guys can, if they stay pinched off and they can keep them run down here on.
Let's see, more cars. Dave Blaney in the 22, Robbie Gordon, Mark Martin, Jeff Burton. Yeah.
I don't know. They're getting a run right there. Boy, Carl Edwards in that 99 car had a run on the 5 car.
Less than 2 to go.
Kyle Busch is still hammering that thing right down on the bottom, sideways. That's incredible. He is doing a great job.
See, I think if Carl will get a really good run here, and he could give the 5 a push, it would take the 99 to second.
McMurray in that 26 car led early in the race, was black flagged for passing below the yellow line. Had to do a pass-through penalty, caught a break on a caution, has worked his way to the lead. Side by side with Kyle Busch as they come to the white flag.
Look at that. That 5 car is strong, man.
Mike, not only is he strong, I'm telling you, he is driving real up that thing, too. He's going to be in the gas all the way. I don't care how sideways this thing gets.
Last lap.
And he needs, and he needs to be, because if they wreck right now, he's got to be the first guy across that loop.
Kyle Busch now has his brother Kurt behind him.
The one thing is Kyle Busch has the inside, and because of where the start-finish line here is.
Listen to the words that they're saying very carefully here. I'll back it up one moment, because these words are very prophetic, kind of.
The one thing is Kyle Busch has the inside, and because of where the start-finish line here is, at this place, the inside line is the line if you can maintain it coming out of turn 4.
Okay, JT, you heard him say that. The inside line is the... Okay.
Will Edwards,
oh, man, I'll tell you what.
Will Edwards help his teammate, or will he make a move for the win?
I don't know if he'll be able to make the move for the win.
Kyle Busch is the guy right here.
Kyle Busch is the guy right here, JT. He's going to have the momentum, and he's going to get to the line.
Yeah, he's going to have the momentum, and he's going to get to the line.
Coming to the checkers.
Oh, whoa! That was close. I don't know.
Waiting for scoring.
I think the 26 got him.
It says 26 on the monitor.
Wow.
Great.
Joe Nemechek has randomly crashed in the 13 car.
Is that worse than this?
Alex to watch. They call it the tunnel turn because the tunnel goes under the turn. Hence the term tunnel turn. So, wouldn't it be interesting?
Oh, Mike Bagley with a Tim McCarver moment. But yes, I do enjoy how they said Kyle Busch is the guy right here. He's going to have the momentum, and then he does not get to the
for the win.
Kyle Busch is the guy right here. He's your winner.
He's going to have the momentum, and he's going to get to the line.
Coming to the checkers.
Oh, whoa! That was close. I don't know.
Waiting for scoring.
I think the 26 got him.
It says 26 on the monitor.
Wow.
Great. My God.
I'm sorry. There is too many yellow numbers with blue backgrounds on that. I would go crazy if I had to score that. I'm guessing it's by team.
No, not by team, just by how their car was set up, like the paint scheme of the car. Because, yeah, McMurray...
Why is it there is always too many blue cars?
Oh, dear. Yes, yes, indeed. Oh, boy.
We could have cheated and we could have put the Grid Network show on. But
we could have. We should have done that.
This is more fun.
Clearly.
And I've got an hour of stuff to send to Seth somehow.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Now let's see here. What else could we find?
That is a concerning playlist thumbnail.
Let's see, I'm trying to figure out. I can't remember
that
name.
One.
I can't remember what the name of this race is. Was it Dollar General 300?
Was that a Hirsch? Was that
Charlotte? No. Car Quest Auto Parts 300 was the name. And I'm going to try to find this moment because it wasn't when the racing was actually.
Was it under caution?
It was under caution. They were trying to fill, we are now.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to find it here on the fly, if I can, because it is genuinely a very funny moment.
Well, I can give you something if you want. Where is it?
Come on.
Where is it?
Come on. Trying to find it here. As you said earlier, it's
around.
Hold on, play that again.
2, 4, 6, 8, Joshua Birch.
Where was that from?
Le Mans.
Of course it was. Why wouldn't it have been?
Hold on, let me just do a... Please do not slaughter me for doing this, Matthew.
Broadcasting around the world from the USRN, Ultimate Sports Radio Network Broadcast Center on Mixler. This is your NASCAR Cup Series mid-race report.
We're miles away and don't expect us to get there anytime soon.
That was your NASCAR Cup Series mid-race report from USRN, the Ultimate Sports Radio Network.
Thank you, Dan. I'm guessing that's what he's called.
I found it. Here we go. This is actually quite hilarious.
Yeah, yep. It shows their last pit time.
I got a question. Yeah, just something I don't understand about this race here.
I'm guessing that's not meant to be shown live on national television.
Mike Joy, though, has a very important question. Yeah, Mike Joy has a very important question.
I got a question. Yes. Just something I don't understand about this race here tonight. What's going on with that section? Did the bus driver's GPS not work? Are they at Concord Motorsports Park waiting for this race to start? What happened?
I don't know. It's one section, and there is not a soul sitting in it.
That's
been that way all
turn
night.
Turn 4. Those are good seats.
They may be over there on Moorhead. You know, you and I had a lot of trouble carrying that traffic over there.
Now, here's when Larry McReynolds, and yes, we did find out eventually, but this is when Larry McReynolds dropped the mic.
30 minutes to race time. There was no traffic.
I got it.
Yeah.
I know what it is.
It's
the Chris Myers fan club section.
Yeah.
I know
This gets a really good reaction from Mike Joy.
what it is.
It's
the Chris Myers fan club section.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's good. It's only a flesh wound, Chris.
And Chris, to use your line, I'll be appearing at the Chuckle Hut in Mooresville all week next week.
No, he cares. He cares because he doesn't care.
Funny stuff.
Come on, say something.
You guys haven't been this funny in since you last won a race, Daryl. It's been that long.
That was
couple
last.
of decades.
That was last night.
Cars.
That was last night, my friend.
You got the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Very good.
Amazing.
Let's see. Should we share with everybody what Seth sent to you in our chat earlier in the week from Rockingham?
Yeah,
That's Rockingham.
Let me just transition away so you don't leak any messages, and then once you've got it open, I'll transition back.
Oh no, you're fine. I'll just search it up. You're good.
Oh right.
Yes.
You've got it on this.
And
okay.
It's Rockingham, just to to let everybody know that let's see.
It would be rocking but it's rocking.
William Wallace showed.
So okay.
Yes, I have been added to a new group chat. If anyone didn't know, it is created by Seth. Matthew's been added, and it is named. The group chat is called JT's Education to Stupid NASCAR Commentary.
And this is back in the day where if you had a
back in my
satellite,
day,
where if you had a big satellite, you could still watch the race and hear the announcers during the commercials.
Wow.
So this is that broadcast, and you could hear their conversation during commercials, and this is what happened.
Like a bulldog, but he had no choice. No. I mean, it wasn't a...
Did you see?
My God, Rusty Wallace's stomach is on fire.
Oh, my. it's a melting belly.
Okay. All right.
We'll defend you, Eli. Go ahead. Go ahead.
For you satellite people, we have a smoking uniform on Rusty Wallace. Don't think we've lost our minds.
For the satellite people.
Oh, thanks a lot, Drainus. You're such a help. Oh, dome, dome, dome. Keep the tire changer on Mike Skinner. Fat boy.
So all of that was during the commercial. They come out of commercial.
Lap 217, live at the Rock. Russell William Wallace shows the way. There's Rusty. Looks like his stomach is on fire.
I don't believe you said that. Oh, boy.
We have a good time up here. Rusty's having a great time on the track. Here's a guy, if you're just joining us.
Oh, that's so good.
So when that was first sent to me, I thought that was all live. I didn't realize there was like a back channel.
Yeah, right. Oh, man. Anyway, as you may have heard, as we try to get serious,
serious.
Yeah, I know. Lightning hold has been lifted. Bob Pockrass has reported that...
And the official NASCAR lightning clock has been reported it as well.
That they want the drivers in the cars as soon as possible so we can get going, and hopefully they can get cars back on the track by 10:25, which is only 5 minutes away. I have one more video. This is not a political statement in any way.
Let me just go back to you. Hold on.
Yeah. So this happened at Dover in 1998. Donald was there. Don't know why. And led to another funny moment in the TNN broadcast booth with Eli Gold, Dick Burke, and Buddy Baker. Because, you know, back in the day, before he turned politician and president, the big thing was to call Donald Trump Donald. Well, that led to this moment.
Continuing after the John Andretti problems, I'm the Eli.
That's the Donald.
That's the Donald. You just heard from the buddy. I think I'm...
Sorry, folks. We lost it up there.
I think I'll leave Mr. Berggren out of that.
I'm good old Dick Berggren here.
So the reason this is so funny is he's playing it off of the Donald. He says, I'm the Eli, and that's the Buddy. Well, the other guy's name is Dick Berggren. You may understand why he didn't want to play the game with someone named Dick Berggren. And thus why laughter ensued.
John Andretti problems, I'm the Eli.
That's the Donald.
That's the Donald. You just heard from the buddy. I think I'm...
Sorry, folks. We lost it up there.
I think I'll leave Mr. Berggren out of that.
I'm good old Dick Berggren here.
There you see the top 10. I thought I had a great idea, so I started saying it, and I said, now where do I go?
Oh, goodness gracious. Anyway, that's my last video. This was fun.
And goodbye, Seth. If you reach the end of this now 1 hour and 7 minute clip, we can officially say you have no life. Goodbye.
Oh, Lord. Help us all.
And that's the end of Seth's 1 hour and 7 minute recording, and we return back to
How are you even going to send that to him?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
It's going to be a very long video. Oh my gosh.
Right,
we have so long in this race still to go.
Time to disable what I've done for you, because I don't really fancy showing TV pictures on stream.
No, you probably shouldn't.
But what I will... Where is my cursor? There it is. What I will do is I will go onto the special screen. Here is the special screen. And you can see all of the lightning clocks disappear.
Oh.
There you go. All of the lightning clocks except the one you're actually on disappeared because I've not set that up. But you could see all of them down in the background disappear. How cool is that? We are so easily pleased here at JB Motorsports and USN, the ultimate sports radio network. Thank you to everyone who stuck with us throughout that.
Yeah, that's amazing that you did.
The elite club of the NASCAR weather delay podcast, and I bet JB is glad that he didn't have to produce this, but I will... Hold on, let me tell you a little bit of a USN secret. So, yeah, if you want to hear what I said, go on to USN. That is one way of getting more viewers on USN. Basically, I said how JB just starts to stream and just sleeps and then gets up at a set time and if the race is still going on, then he just goes back to sleep, and then he just wakes up when the race is over. So if there is a stream just left on, and it's a NASCAR night race, and it's for like stupid amounts of time, it's because JB fell asleep.
Oh, merciful heavens.
Am I correct in saying it is something stupid like 10:25 over where you are?
Yes, that's right.
Which means it's 3 for me. The sun is about to come up.
Right.
And if I go to this screen, you might want to have a look on the multi-screen as well, Matthew Owens. Because we are back with the yellow. The caution is out. For once, they actually put it out. Oh, you're going to make me get it up now.
Yellow submarine, yellow submarine. It was called yellow.
Wait. Welcome. Wait. I've just realised, on the laptop screen they can't actually hear you. Let me fix that. Hold on. You actually got some quiet. Sorry, what? Did someone say something? We love you really, Matthew. There we go. If we go on the laps and rundown screen from now on, they can actually hear you.
Oh my goodness me.
My phone is on 5%.
Oh no.
It's 3:28 in the morning, and the sun's about to come up in the sky. And we've still got 127 laps remaining of the NASCAR Xfinity race at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Cars are back on the track.
Oh, are they? I better get my TV pictures
Thank
up.
heavens.
Whoever lives near Atlanta Motor Speedway, I do not apologise for you having to listen to NASCARs at what is it, stupid o'clock in the morning.
Not yet morning, thankfully.
It is the people that move next to a racetrack and then complain about the noise that comes from the racetrack, which really annoys me.
Yeah. Yes.
It's like saying you move next to a fighter jet base and complaining when they have to train on night shifts.
Well, it is like moving onto a golf course and complaining about golf balls crashing into your window.
Anyway, 126 laps remaining as we cross the line once more. Yellow is
JB
flying.
is JB awake?
No, he will not be awake.
I was going to say he should not be awake. Well, you shouldn't be awake either. But, you know,
Hi.
Doing the thing.
Well done. I am doing the thing. I forgot my camera was even on. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
Oh, now pit road is opening. I see what. So, they've made one pace lap, one caution lap. Now they're opening pit road, and not all of the leaders are coming in. Some of them are, including the driver that was leading, Sheldon Creed.
Oh, yellow.
And let's see if we can get a report from pit road from people that are much more sane than us.
In the very back, they know they're probably not going to get stage points, so why not pit now and flip it and try to stay out and just gain that little bit of track position.
Look at Gray, stays out, needs points. Same for Ryan Sieg. Nick Sanchez has kind of been one of those drivers in that conversation. And you do enter pit road here in turn 3, come all the way around, and then come down the front straightaway to make a pit stop. Down to progressive pit road, here's Dylan.
And we'll get a look at Eric Almirola in the 19 car, who was inside the top 10, but was not happy with the balance of his race car. Said it was out of control, said the back was coming around and that it wouldn't turn. So he kind of had every problem there, every corner of the race car. Wrench will go in the back window here. They're making an adjustment for tires and try and get it as full of fuel as they can to make their stage 2 pit stop a little shorter, Kim.
Yeah, you see Sheldon Creed taking off right side of your screen. Left side tires only for him. Was happy with the balance, just flipping the stage. Also in, we had Connor Zillage.
About a dozen cars or so on pit road, and we'll reset the running order for you for the restart. Okay.
About a dozen.
So once scoring recycles, we will give you a look at the running order. Of course, Austin Hill, remember, before we went under the red flag, Austin Hill had dropped anchor back of the field and then hit
Timed
pit
at
road.
1 hour 18 minutes, by the way.
Goodness gracious, it felt much longer than that.
It did.
But they popped the hood on the Austin Hill car, try to diagnose the problem, and we will try to follow up on the situation as we get a chance. About to hear CJ McLaughlin rate.
There you go. Gonna blink.
He had that big sub.
Yeah.
I mean, he's ready to let it go.
He
went
into
a
carb
coma, and then he had to have some...
It sounded like it, huh? Oh, and Brandon Jones is still on pit road for some reason.
Lane for Brandon Jones.
Looks like they're working on the left rear wedge bolt.
Let's get ready here. Good. Go.
If they didn't try to make an adjustment on the pit stop and something went wrong or something got stuck in there maybe.
And apparently the report, JT, on Austin Hill is that it was a fuel pressure.
Yes, it was. I did report that while you were with Dogs. Oh wow, we're actually doubled up, and we're gonna have a 4-lap stage. 4 laps before we go yellow again. Is there any point in going green? Just go yellow through the whole thing, and just make everyone even angrier. It would have been
By the
so
way,
funny.
Hill, when he came down pit road and they raised the hood on that car, he is now 6 laps down, back in the 35th position.
Hear me out. It'll throw strategies on its roof. I don't care, but I think if we have a caution so close to the end of the stage, they should merge it and extend the next stage.
You can take that to Steve Phelps in NASCAR.
It would throw everything upside down, but that would make it more fun, and I don't care what anyone says. I just want this whole thing to change. Because we've had it before where we've had 1 lap.
Yeah.
Half a lap before they wreck.
Well, it'll be a make that 5-lap dash to the end of the stage here. Chevrolet Corvette pace car dives to pit road, and after a lightning delay of over, we go back racing for the NASCAR Xfinity Series at Atlanta. The flag with Sam Mayer and Jesse Love nose to tail on the top of the racetrack. Those two will into turn number 1, JT, and get ahead of Taylor Gray, putting Mayer in front in turn 2.
And he will be in front And that is... Oh, Love's around! And, well, they did make it half a lap. It's the big one here. One car in the wall. Heavily in the inside wall. That was a big crash there. I couldn't work out what car it was from the angle we saw. I thought it was the 32 of leg, and it was the 32 of leg. I didn't say it was the 32 because I didn't want to say a car that it wasn't, but that was a lot of big cars and big names involved in that. And, well, you could call me a curse because I said half a lap. It was half a lap, and guess what? Well, this will be the end of the stage, and it'll be a merged caution with the end of the stage. But a massive hit for the 32 of Catherine Legg on the inside wall. Absolutely went flying in.
She hit head on. Are you kidding me? We sat around here for an hour and a half doing nothing, and the moment the green flag waves, everyone acts like this is a clown show?
Let's see if we can see the 32 from this camera angle.
Yeah, she came all the way across the track. She got turned, obviously, by someone, and she came flying across the track and went head on into the inside wall.
Watch the
She's about
32
10 or 12
on the
rows
inside
back.
line here. Will we see it in the background?
Yeah, she runs into the back
Yeah.
of Sammy Smith and then gets hit from behind, I think, by Jeremy Clement.
That was slow-mo, but she absolutely flew in.
Yeah, she did. And, I mean, that takes a lot of good cars out. Justin Allgaier with Jesse Love. Of course, with Austin Hill 6 laps down, Jesse Love became the favorite to win this race. The other RCR car.
Where's Patrick Starr?
Daniel Dye involved in this. Jeb Burton, who was a contender, always good on these drivers. That 27 car is all torn up. I don't know what they were doing. Jesse Love went high to try to squeeze up around the outside of Sam Mayer.
Is this full speed? If so, what?
No, not full speed there. Sammy Smith gets it on both ends of his car, but I just don't understand why Jesse Love felt the need to go 3 wide there. Why Sam Mayer felt the need to block it. I mean,
Well-
done absolutely nothing for an hour and a half, and then Sheldon Creed got nailed right at the end. He nearly had it
Starr
missed.
was
Sheldon
involved in
Creed
that.
did. But that is so needless, that is so pointless, that is so aggravating that we sit around and do absolutely nothing for an hour and a half. We come back and get the green flag, and all we can do is 3/4 of a mile, and we're wadding them all up. Now that's Bush League stuff right there. Come on.
Arca brakes.
I mean, good Lord.
Well, this will be the end of the stage. Believe it or not.
That's a disgusting way to restart this race. Sheldon Creed, like I said, he was leading at the time of the caution and the red flag. He pits under the caution and gets
try and
involved.
get out of it.
Yeah, to try to get out of it, and then he nearly had the wreck miss, and he gets clobbered by a car coming across. Sammy Smith is all kinds of top. The Rockingham winner. He's destroyed both front and rear. Mentioned Jesse Love with damage. He had become the favorite to win the race.
Sammy
with his teammate
Smith
Austin
nearly
Hill's
did become a
issues.
pilot, though.
He did. That's just, And of course, as we mentioned, Catherine Legg with just heavy impact into the inside wall. Wow, that was...
That was probably, like, IndyCar level of hit for Catherine Legg. The way it looked. Anyway. And yes, I am comparing IndyCar hits to NASCAR hits. Come at me.
Sheldon Creed has to be disgusted as he gets onto a golf cart to be taken to the infield care center. He did drive his car back to pit road, but he's destroyed. We're all destroyed. Wow. That was so... Justin Allgaier got involved in it. And the 7.
Doesn't look
He's all
that
beat up on
bad,
the
but
right
it's all
side.
internal stuff.
Yeah, well, the right side really got whacked for him. I'm wondering about this car, Jesse Love. He's got damage to the left rear corner, looked like the right front, but I think he may have gotten out of...
Jesse Love's front is all smashed up. I'll be surprised if he goes back out.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see what the damage level is for the 2 car. Taylor Gray gets out of that as the leader. He'll win the stage. That's huge for him. Remember, he came in holding the last spot in the playoffs, 11 points above the cut line. So he's going to win this stage under caution and get 10 additional points plus a playoff point for winning the stage. We have started the last lap of the stage.
I'm sure Catherine Lecourt Air.
The way she got turned, she almost had to.
I don't think the rear wheels were on the ground when she hit the barrier. That's how hard she hit the barrier. It lifted the rear wheels off the ground. Well, now we go into the same length of a stage break that we would normally have. And by the way, we have been going for over 2 hours and we're only at the end of stage 1. I think this will actually end up being a Saturday race for you, Matthew.
So here's how they're going to finish. Here's how they're going to finish in the points-paying positions. Yeah, Christian Eckes is circulating around the track.
I think he'll be called in by NASCAR.
I think he will. Taylor Gray is the leader. He's going to win the stage. Sam Mayer, Daniel Dye, Nick Sanchez. Oh, that's the reason Eckes is trying to stay out with this damage, because he's running 5th. He wants to get to the flag to at least get these stage points. So Eckes is 5th. Dean Thompson is 6th. Brennan Poole 7th. Matt DiBenedetto 8th. Connor Zilich 9th. Carson Quaffle 10th. So that's the running order, and that's exactly why Eckes is still going around the track with all his damage. Is still 5th. He kept rolling, so he scored 5th, and he wants those stage points.
Couple of names in there that you wouldn't expect to get stage points and have gained from everything that had happened.
Yeah, for sure. So under caution, here come the leaders behind the Chevrolet Corvette pace car for the yellow flag, along with the stage flag, and Taylor Gray, the New Mexico driver, wins his first career Xfinity Series
Almirola
stage.
moves up to 9th.
Yeah. So that's the first career stage win for Gray, and again, very meaningful for him coming in, holding the last playoff position, coming into this race at plus 11. He gets 10 points and 1 playoff by winning the stage. So that's big for him. And also big for Sammy Smith, who came in... No, I beg your pardon, not Sammy Smith. Ryan Sieg, who came in just ahead of Taylor Gray in those playoff standings. He was plus 18. Sheldon Creed was plus 20. Jeb Burton was plus 24. All 3 of those guys, Sieg, Burton, and Creed, were involved in that wreck.
How awkward and how fake can you make those stage-winning graphics? TNT, yes. Taylor Gray looks so awkward. It
felt awkward.
It's like they've recorded it and they've put it at like 0.001 times speed. so instead of like that, it's like, yay! I'm so tired. I've just driven in a NASCAR Xfinity car. Yay!
Here comes Christian Eckes to pit road now that he's gotten his 6 stage points. He's going to come to pit road.
Why are we on the choose camera when we're not doing the choose? Hello? That is a pretty cool camera angle, by the way. I will give them that.
They need to use it more while they're racing.
Is it a crane camera?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Or is it a wire camera? Sorry, I'm getting so technical now. I know all the different camera stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't have any idea. You know me. I don't know any of that.
That's no good. We need a counter of how many times I've corpsed Matthew in this broadcast alone.
I can't believe we still have over 100 laps to go.
Don't remind me. This is basically two guys get together and just have fun. And just mess around. This is basically... Okay, that little chicane thing, whatever that is really annoying me on turn 3 with all the lights.
Why is it annoying you?
The funny thing is as soon as I started talking about it, you knew what I was going to say. Oh, okay.
Oh, heavens.
Is this...
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh. That is not good. Oh.
Why are we tracking it?
That, this is... If
Okay.
JB was with us, if
I love
JB was with us, we would have had a Martinsville Santa Claus moment.
I love how they didn't do like a cool transition. I love how they just did an insta cut as soon as he turned around. It just looks weird. It's like the whole oval is circular, and then you've just got that really weird in bit at turn. It does look weird though.
Boy.
What's Austin Hill been up to?
Well, the CW is showing his favorite exercise, which is a sauna with lightweight dumbbells. His least favorite exercise is running. Join the crowd. His workout playlist, either 90s, country, or future. No in between. What does that mean?
I don't know. I mean, we're talking about workouts. You have to be focused on your health like 250 times a year. Sorry, that was terrible.
Oh dear. Thank you, JT.
You're welcome. Can you tell I'm tired?
Yes, I can. What are you doing tomorrow on the network, on the channel?
You mean today?
Yeah, true.
So I was actually going to join up for Free Practice 3 F1, so I could actually say that I've been on an F1 broadcast this weekend. But if JB watches this, there's no actual physical way I'll be able to wake up for that and be alive for that, because Free Practice 3 is meant to start in... I am looking. In 8 hours. Wait, no, 7 hours, and we've still got 100 laps left.
Oh dear. And notice how
we were
this
meant to
race
be off
when
the
we
air
ran
now.
it-
The scheduled off-air time for this broadcast was 3:45.
Oh no!
Oh god!
Why are we showing Duval again?
How many beers have you had? Yes.
Oh, during the lightning delay, he had to have had 18 along. He was probably doing the 999 challenge. The lightning.
Why did they...
I'm assuming you lot over there in 999 is.
999 is our emergency number.
Well, that's not what it is over here.
So, like you have 911, we have 999.
Over here, 999 is someone that goes to a baseball game and across the 9 innings of the baseball game has 9 hot dogs and 9 beers.
Ah, okay. That's nice. So the
9 glizzies has 9 glizzies.
Shall I make you go crazy right now?
I'm already there, but you can try to go further.
Here in the UK, we do not care about the lightning at all. I have been at events where I have been in a metal grandstand with lightning a mile away from us.
Well, see, NASCAR used to do that, and then in 2012 at Pocono, someone died when they got struck by lightning in the metal grandstands, and that's why we don't do it anymore.
But yeah, we don't care about lightning over here. Then again, it is pretty fun having V8 cars going around the track with thunder in the background. I am telling you now. You wouldn't get that in the US, but you would get that here. If the weather wants to play ball. But then again, being stuck out in torrential rain at a shale dirt track is very fun. Talk to Josh from the 20th of October 2024 when he went to a shale track, when he went to Northampton for the first time. And I think my first ever, no, I've been to shale tracks before, but not Northampton. Did I show you the photos and videos?
I have no idea.
I shall send them to you. Did you see the photos of the lightning, by the way?
Oh, I did. How terrific were those?
Are we choosing? No. We are not choosing. So, Matthew Owens. There was no thunder involved in this, but it was just torrential rain, just for your note. Where is it? Where's the 5-second video? I think it was 5 seconds. It might have been longer. Oh, it believe it or not, it was 5 seconds long. How the hell do I remember that? I do not want to share. I just want to send it in messages. Let me send it to messages. Where are we? Stand by. I'm not tired. Definitely not tired.
Well, you did the 24 of Le Mans.
I did do the 24 of Le Mans. Well done. Yes.
Probably did every second.
I was on a broadcast for the full 24 hours. If it wasn't Le Mans, it was the support series. The video isn't loading to X, so I will show it on my camera while we do that pit road.
Yes, thankfully.
Described his loose as a controllable loose. Think they're going to change 4 tires here to try to give him some more maneuverability, Kim.
You see Daniel Dye at the bottom of your screen. They'll take 2 rounds out of the right rear. You see that chassis adjustment right there. Ooh, a little slip by the tire changer around the back of the car. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. Climbing up the point standings was the goal. They scored valuable stage points here in the second stage.
No, you had it right before. It was the first stage.
Just a little bit rainy. There you go, Matthew. Just a little bit rainy.
Oh, did you send it?
No, I'm showing it on my Discord camera because I can't send it.
Oh, you're showing it. Yes. Hold on. I have to get there. Hold on.
You can.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my goodness gracious.
This was the result of it.
Oh.
Yeah. This was the doors to the bar.
Oops, hold on. Oh my god. Holy smoke. Oh, hold on. I forgot about this. I forgot about this.
It's broken!
Oh, hello.
I forgot that we could do that on here.
Hello, hello.
Oh, I have to come up with one of these for USRN.
Moving on to the next story. Thank you, come again.
That's so good.
All out of whack. And then he said all out of crack. I was like,
we could have a library full of those if we had one.
We do have a library full of them.
Some of them are locked.
Yeah, because it needs to be boosted again, which I need to do. Let me... Oh, Fernando Alonso. What about...
It's all completely hopeless.
Oh.
It's absolutely diabolical.
Oh.
What about this? I've been driving in my car, listening to Jake Sanson.
Oh dear God. Hold on, they're talking to Sheldon Creed.
His day ends early. There was some pretty intense team communication between you and your team after this wreck. What were you feeling in that moment?
Yeah, just frustrated. Feel like lost count how many times we've been crashed this year, or just in the middle of things like that. Felt like I had a car capable of winning tonight. Felt really good out front there, and yeah, they started crashing down the backstretch, and I checked up, thought I missed it completely, like downshifted, was just trying to creep through there, and I don't know who that is, the 8. I don't know if he didn't have brakes or just decided not to lock it down, but yeah, it just got me, and I guess I wasn't heads up enough to be watching him, so just bummed for my Haas factory team, all of our partners, friend of Jacqueline, Pit Boss, Road Ranger, Ollie's, just yeah, just disappointing for all of us. Thankful for our Ford Roush Yates motor today, was really fast.
Fastest Xfinity mobile.
Yeah, just felt like we could have been there at the end to have a shot at winning.
Adam.
Thank you. We actually got through one of those, and the driver didn't say it, but you did.
You're welcome. I've got something really quickly before we go green. This is the face of a person who decided to do 30 series a year and try and do them all. This is the face of a person who is regretting his decision and has decided to make a 4th channel, as known as More Work. This is the face of a person who wants to stay up for 36 hours to commentate on a full weekend of motorsports. And this is the face of a man who has to deal with the Canadian Grand Prix and the Indianapolis 500 directly clashing.
Joshua, I'm not horizontal, Birch.
Oh, very good. Green flag in the air. Stage
Perfectly
2 mercifully gets underway. Connor Zilich and Carson Quaffle on the front row. Leland Honeyman on row. And it's Honeyman shoving Zilich into the corner, and it's door-to-door for the lead in turn 2.
And, well, Honeyman, he's getting a little bit sticky on that back bumper of Connor Zilich. As up we go. I do not apologise for that. Down on the inside, Quaffle, who is trying to overtake for the lead, but he's got number 19 of Eric Almirola behind him. Top 4 still the same.
Out of turn 4, Jeremy Clements creeps in on this lead battle. Is at the line. Teammates Quaffle and Zilich are nearly dead even. Quaffle had a nose in front, maybe by the splitter. He led that lap. Back into turns 1 and 2. The teammates at JRM side by side.
And they are side by side as they exit turn 2 down the backstretch we go. Oh my god, they've still got a helicopter flying at, what is it, like 11 p.m. at night. Here we go, down in towards turn 3. I think it is still east in Atlanta, right? Yeah. Down we go, there's too many time zones, Matthew.
There really are. Across the line come the leaders in a big pack. All 2 wide, no 3 wide breaking out yet. Zilich and Quaffle at the line, set by 3/1000ths of a second, and they're still tight together as they race to turn 2.
Here we go, through turn 2. I'm going to commentate like this for the rest of it now. I can't be bothered. Side by side. Carson Quaffle down the inside. Eric Almirola still behind him. Honeyman still on the outside line. Just further back, we've got Benedetto. Lots of sparks flying there as a part of, I believe that was Quaffle's up in the wall at exit turn 4. That was a separate incident. Couldn't tell who that was as TNT cut away.
I think that was Chris Wright in the wall, the man that made the price of sheet metal go up on his own. We stay green.
Well, you're meant to Chris left into the corner, not Chris right into the wall.
Thank you. You can't be saying stuff like that at this hour because I'm laughing uncontrollably at anything that gets said at this point. Anyway, let's pick up the battle. The lead pack in turn 2. Quaffle and Zilich are still nose to nose.
Bumper to bumper. As we go down the backstretch. And they are side by side down in towards turn 3. I thought this track was longer, but it is very short. But it is it's the super speedway baby.
Mile and a half long is across the line. Zilich has a half a car length on Quaffle, but now Quaffle drags him back, and Quaffle puts his nose in front in 1. Still 2 by 2 in this lead pack at the exit turn 2.
It drives like a super speedway, but it's not a super speedway. I'm guessing that's why they call them drafting tracks. As we're still side by side with Quaffle and Zilich. Down in towards turn 3 we go. Here comes Honeyman round the outside. He pulls alongside the number 19 of Almirola. These top 4 still staying together as we head towards the line once more.
And it's Zilich with a nose in front of Quaffle crossing the start-finish line. They break out 3 wide in the middle of the pack. Taylor Gray between cars. To his inside, he's got the 48 of Nick Sanchez. To his outside is Kyle Sieg.
And that is 3 wide. Further back in the field, which you were just mentioning. Down the backstretch we go. Jesse Love has got back out on track, and not that much speedy tape as I would have thought, as the 20's trying to go down the inside. I believe that's Harrison Burton. Back with the leaders there is Zilich out in front by a full car length.
So Zilich gets up in front of his teammate Quaffle to secure the lead. Now the side-by-side action is at third between Eric Almirola and Leland Honeyman. Matt DiBenedetto in there too.
And it's Zilich and Quaffle up on the high line, single file, with third and fourth currently doubled up, but Honeyman gets in front, and it's the inside low line which is starting to fall away, just as it did when we had Austin Hill have his issue, as they try to make it 3 wide, but they go against it as they cross the line. 18 of 45 in the stage.
And DiBenedetto puts a nose in front of Almirola for 4th. Also back there, you've got Harrison Burton and Jeremy Clements, but Almirola leading the bottom. Josh isn't going away.
It is going away. Look at how much it's dropping back. It's dropping back to like the 5th or 6th car now. They look to make it 3 wide. They don't make it 3 wide. But that low line is dropping. They're going to have to try and get it up into the high line as soon as possible. A gap opens, but they're not by that gap. Can they make it? It's very close up towards the line. Almirola trying to get up into the high line. Might have been pushing a couple of drivers in the wall by doing so, but isn't able to get up there. Here is a replay of Jesse Love threading the needle between the 41 and the 54. The 41 on the inside line, the 54 on the outside line. Jesse Love making it 3 wide, not scared after his incident a little bit earlier on, as we are once again 3 wide, coming back towards you, Matthew, exit of 4.
Wow, Love just ripped it around the outside to get around Taylor Gray and Brandon Jones. In on the front straightaway, slices to the bottom. He passes Jeremy Clements. He passes Nick Sanchez. Now he goes after Harrison Burton.
And he will go after Harrison Burton, even though he's got a lot of damage. He's still one of the fastest cars out there. He goes on the inside of Harrison Burton, still side by side Nick Sanchez, looking to thread the needle to make it 3 wide, but that gap closes, so Nick Sanchez goes around the outside line. He thinks against it as they cross the line once more.
Jesse Love, despite all the damage, that RCR is still extremely quick in the draft. He has worked his way back into the top 10, looking for more. side by side with Sanchez.
There's a little bit of lag, so I'm just going to start talking, and hopefully I'm not talking over Matthew. It's Sanchez round the outside of Jesse Love. Jesse Love falling back a little bit, but that middle lane, they're going 3 wide. Look at that block from Harrison Burton to get up to the high line, which is faster at the moment.
Through a big block on Jeremy Clements, and that slowed this pack up. Now Daniel Dye gets involved. He dives into the bottom of the banking one as he Taylor Gray.
And down the backstretch we go one more time. We are halfway through this second stage once more as we go in towards turn 3 one more time as we look at the 54 getting involved as well. The number 20, Brandon Jones, currently in the 8th position across the line once more. And the 48 is spinning down by you, Matthew.
Nick Sanchez spinning through the grass. His splitter throws grass everywhere. He comes to a stop, however, and it doesn't look like he suffered any damage. Nick Sanchez for Big Machine Racing, that creamsicle orange and white livery on car 48, goes for a spin along the main straightaway, gets back under power, a car throwing sparks everywhere,
left front
with
flat,
probably
definitely.
a left front tire flat. Yeah, exactly.
Jinx.
But he gets back going. Has not fallen a lap down. They'll have to hurry, though, to get the tires changed to keep him from falling a lap down. We're on caution. Just a single car spin here. Nick Sanchez out of turn 4, looping his Chevrolet around. Big night for him. He tries to better his playoff positioning on a night where a lot of his playoff rivals have been caught up in an accident. Caution flies once again in the Focused Health 250.
Yes.
In Atlanta.
Absolutely, that looked like the classic case of maybe just tapping the wall and getting loose on the exit of turn 4, or just getting tapped by another car which sent him spinning, or just getting him loose on his own. That looked like the classic case of one of those 3 things. We'll wait to see what actually happened when TNT, I'm guessing who are on an ad break, actually show a replay.
This is the CW tonight, of course.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. WC, CW. Okay.
The CW, the crosswalk.
They've had it for the whole year, haven't they?
They
Here is a
have.
replay. Now
Sanchez racing with Matt DiBenedetto out of turn 4. And they haven't hit each other in the corner.
Bang.
Oh, but they hit each other on the straightaway. And DiBenedetto hip checks Sanchez around.
the classic case of just getting into the side of another car, throwing you into the grass. We've seen that before. I am for once going to be able to say to you, happy Saturday on a live broadcast which has spanned 2 days across 2 time zones. Well, multiple time zones, but 2 time zones that the broadcasts have been in. Yeah, there's the block that Harrison Burton did going up to the high line on the 51 because he knew how much the middle line was thrown away. Here is the 99 who is slowing. Now, has he got a penalty for avoidable contact, or is there an issue there?
I'm going to guess no on the first one.
It is NASCAR at the end of the day.
That's right. I don't think we've ever had a penalty for avoidable contact. Contact is encouraged, don't you know? Well, we at least are inside the final 100 laps of this race.
Yeah.
You can tell how excited he is. And wow, that's how excited I am.
The crowd goes mild. Imagine if JB wakes up and he joins this call because we're still in it.
Oh gosh.
You remember that Nashville race that JB covered? When he went in the commentary box, it was daylight. He went out of the commentary box, it was daylight. It was the full night shift. And I can tell you that there is light in the sky.
Of course there is.
And it was all yellow.
Yellow lights.
My lights are still green. I just... Basically, when my camera is live on air, I'm on top of changing the lights. But when I'm just behind the scenes, there's not really any point changing them. Because Matthew has the production screen, which flashes a million yellow things at him, so it's like there's not really any reason to change the lights to tell the other commentators that we're going yellow.
Oh, I could really do with everybody hurrying things up here.
We've still got another stage break after this, by the way.
Yes. I would really like to go to bed before 12:30.
Well, that's not going to happen. I really wanted to go to bed before 4 AM, but looky where we are here.
Austin Hill on pit road.
Again. I bet even Owl has gone to bed.
Oh, surely.
I bet Seth is in bed, but Seth is a night owl, so I don't know.
Yeah, I doubt that highly. He might not even be home yet at this point.
Valid. Such a nice circuit, such a nice speedway looking from above. Oh wait, you've got that really annoying chicane thing on the inside of turn 3, which messes up the lights.
That really gets on your nerves.
May I remind you that I do not have OCD. I just like everything to look nice. And look presentable. That does not look... It would be understandable if it had a road course, and to my knowledge, there isn't a road course. You can prove me wrong and say, well, actually, there is a road course, but they use all of the different ovals on pit road to make a course. Isn't Atlanta one of the ones where they do all of like the cool stuff and they do the motorbike jump, like the dirt motorbike jump, and then they go over the walls? Or is that Charlotte?
That's a good question. I do not know.
Because I know they have it at Daytona, but they have it on the grass. But there is one where they do something and the track has a jump over the pit wall. I hear voices in the background.
We're about to go green, I think. Hopefully.
Yes, we are. I see green on my screens.
Thank goodness.
Which you should also see green on your screens, but you don't have them open.
That's right.
See? I read you like a book.
So we'll go racing with 17 laps to go in stage 2, the Focused Health 250.
This caution could have come like 10 laps later.
Series.
So we could have had a mid-race report. But then again, we will probably have another one, so...
Oh, goodness. Chevrolet Corvette pace car comes off the banking of turn pit road. Connor Zelich on the outside of row 1. Matt DiBenedetto to green flag goes skyward, and we're racing again here in Atlanta. Zelich gets a good push in the back door by his teammate Carson Quaffle. That will put Zelich to the lead into the banking of turn 1. DiBenedetto will try to fight back on the bottom with help from Harrison Burton.
which he will do now as he heads out of turn 2. Oh my god, look at that absolute move from Harrison Burton. That was a absolute missile of a move. I shouldn't probably use that word in the US at the moment. But massive move up to the high line for Harrison Burton.
Zilich brings the field off turn 4. He shows the way. He and Quaffle, 2 teammates from JRM, first and second. Harrison Burton gets in line third. Leland Honeyman is 4th. The side-by-side action begins at 5th.
We've done a Matt
DiBenedetto.
Yes,
that's
there
right.
in 5th. Aracal Mola in. I cannot wait for tomorrow when JB says, in towards the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone at the Echo Park Speedway. We are green.
Here come the leaders back to turn number 1. 15 to go in stage 2. Top 6 are now single file. Make that the top 5, because here's Jesse Love on the charge.
It's insane how lack of sleep actually affects how well you can pronounce names, and how stuff you would normally pronounce when you're awake. How it affects. Anyway, I'll shut up, as I'm a broken record. Zillage, Quaffle, Harrison Burton, Honeyman, DiBenedetto, there we go, still your top 5, as they are all single file as we head in towards 1 back to me. Oh, what a shame. Sorry, Matthew, back to you, even though you'll have to use your binoculars from the tower.
Jesse Love charging on that inside lane to try to move up. He got to the Matt DeBenedetto. He's got drafting help from Taylor Gray at the back door. Love in that RCR number 2 still has plenty of speed in that car despite the damage. Leaders swing up out of turn number 4 across the line. Love has put away DiBenedetto. Now he works to the left elbow of Leland Honeyman. Now DiBenedetto muscles back to him around the outside. They're in turn 2.
If Matthew hasn't assumed I'm kind of handing you off at exit of turn 4 to start line, yes. Anyway, Love down on the inside turn 3 of DiBenedetto, live on air production between crew. Don't you love to see it? Love absolutely making moves, and he's made up 2 positions as he crosses the line.
He gets around DiBenedetto again, but he doesn't have a lot of drafting help on that inside line. Taylor Gray and Daniel Dye directly behind him, so he's struggling to clear DiBenedetto. They're still side by.
It's always that inside line which is starting to fail. We've got another car that is falling down on it as we head in towards turn 3. That looks like, was that the 21 of Austin Hill, who is, I believe, a lapped car still as we exit turn 4.
Yeah, he's still multiple laps down as Austin Hill as the leaders come across the line. But if he can, he'd like to get up there behind his teammate Jesse Love and help car number 2. That is the 2 RCR cars. Hill is still 6 laps down. He's 28th in the running order.
Well, I don't think he's winning this one as Love and the 70 of Honeyman get side by side, bumper to bumper, door to door. They clash doors as that inside line, still only the 3 cars with a 4 further back. That high line is single file for the top 5, then they're going all staggered a little bit.
10 laps to go in stage 2. Connor Zilich, the winner at Pocono a weekend ago, leads the way. Back into turn 1 go the leader. Here's Jesse Love with a power move to the bottom, trying to drift up. Harris is in the wall, and they're crashing Josh.
Harrison Burton spins around. Will he hit the inside wall? No, he doesn't. Does well to save that. He'll have maybe a puncture or 2, or maybe not. We'll have to see. There's no sparks at the moment. How the hell has he managed to save that without severe damage? I do not know. But it's happened again. Oh, there it goes as he goes down onto the infield. I've done it again, folks. It's the halfway point of the race. And there's a caution. And what did I say 10 laps ago? We might have another one for the mid-race report. And, well, that is a very sad-looking rear bumper for the number 10. Go on, Austin Hill. Give it a little bump. You know you want to.
Daniel Dye has had the bumper cover of his car sheared off in the aftermath of this accident. Well, this all started, JT. Jesse Love coming up to try to block Harrison Burton basically squeezed him into the wall. Burton comes out of the throttle to avoid colliding into him. And when he bails out of the throttle, Leland Honeyman can't react quickly enough.
Where does the number 10
Honeyman
get
gets
involved
into
in this? I'm trying to
Yeah,
work
Honeyman
out.
gets into the back of Burton, turns Burton around, and Burton's nose clips the bumper cover of Daniel Dye.
Oh, there. Okay, yeah.
And that's what shears the bumper cover of that 10 car right off.
I'm just going to turn my lights off, because, yes, the darker the better. But then if I fall asleep, not my problem. Oh, wait, I'm controlling this broadcast, which has been going for 3 hours and 16 minutes, by the way. Just a classic sandwich of the exit of turn 2, isn't it? We've talked so many times, and the guys at CW and all the other TV channels, because it can't stay on one in the year 2025, have talked about how you come off of turn 2 and it just narrows so much. It's literally like a massive funnel into the exit of turn 2 after it's wide in turns 1 and turn 2, and you can see that perfectly in effect here with the 25 car. That, I think, would have gone over if the roof flaps weren't there, because you could see the suspension lift a little bit, couldn't you? Here's an onboard.
Oh. By the way, we are past the halfway point in this race, so this race would be official if it needed to be.
Shall I play the thing, or do you want to play the thing?
We will, you can play it after we take care of this batch of pit stops, because under the caution with 8 laps to go here in this stage, you're going to have some come to pit road, not everybody. Connor Zilich, Taylor Gray, let's see, who else behind them? Daniel Dye, of course, with the damage, all coming to pit road here under this yellow.
And under caution, 45 miles per hour, all the way from turn 3 down to the normal entrance of pit road. Here they are on progressive pit road, Dylan.
And Taylor Gray will be the first of the front runners to hit his marks. He'd worked his way up to 3rd. We heard that radio report of him saying that other guys back there were out of control around him. He reported that his car felt pretty sketchy itself as well. Just right side tires for the 54, Kim.
As you see Connor Zilich on the right of your screen coming in, they're going to flip this stage. They're kind of right outside that window, that fuel window of 75 laps, but with the number of cautions that we have seen, maybe trying to think they can stretch it if they get cautions in the final stage. A little bit of a slow stop, though, for the 88.
Yeah, that was the one thing, Kim, that made me think drivers wouldn't flip it here, is that, you know, everyone was kind of questionable on the fuel mileage number if you pitted at the end of stage 2. But
Well, as I mentioned, not everyone did pit. Carson Quaffle, Jesse Love, Matt DiBenedetto, Brian Jones, and a few others did stay out. As we mentioned, we are past the halfway point of this race. Halfway was lap 82. We're working lap 84, JT. So we're halfway home, and we might as well get a mid-race report, shall we?
I'm on so actually not my issue.
Broadcasting around the world from the USRN, Ultimate Sports Radio Network Broadcast Center on Mixlr. This is your NASCAR Xfinity Series mid-race report.
Halfway home in the Focus Health 250 at Atlanta. The leader is now Carson Quaffle as we are working our 5th caution of the night. Yes, we are just halfway home in this race at 20 past 11 in the East. We got started about an hour late due to a lightning hold. Then, after 37 laps, the caution came out and the red flag was thrown due to lightning area. 3 multi-car crashes in this race, a 5-car crash very early on lap 5. Then, after the hour-and-a-half lightning hold red flag, on the first lap off the restart, we wadded a whole bunch of them up on that restart, which included the likes of Catherine Legg, Sammy Smith, Patrick Staropoli, pole sitter Sheldon Creed, Ryan Sieg, and Justin Allgaier. Favorite to win the race, Austin Hill, had an electrical issue. He is still in the race, but he's now 6 laps down, back in the 28th position. We've had 4 lead changes so far among 5 different drivers. Sheldon Creed, the pole sitter, led the first 37 laps. Connor Zilich has led 32. Taylor Gray, Sam Mayer, and Carson Quaffle have also led in this race. We have 25 cars on the lead lap, and 28 are still in the race, as we are getting close to another restart here, which will come with 5 laps to go in stage number 2.
That was your NASCAR Xfinity Series mid-race report from USRN, the Ultimate Sports Radio Network.
All right. Well timed, because as I mentioned, we are doubled up and getting set to restart. It'll come at the completion of lap 85 race, and it'll come with 5 laps to go in this second stage. Carson Quaffle on the outside of the front row is the control car. To his left elbow is Brandon Jones. Through the restart zone and to the green flag they come. 5 laps to go in stage number 2. Brandon Jones sticks with Carson Quaffle on the restart, and Jeremy Clements gets turned down to the apron. He is spinning on the flat apron of the racetrack and comes up, and just everyone avoids him. And we're under caution again, because now we've gone to Stupidville in this race. What in the wide world of sports are we doing? Nothing good happens this late into a night. There's still so much to go in this race, and we can't seem to go more than 10 laps without a caution. JT, what in the hell happened? Brennan Poole ran into Jeremy Clements and turned him around in turn 1. I'm not...
Arca moment.
Oh my god.
That is all I have to say on that matter, that was an amateur moment.
Holy smokes.
That was a moment where Xfinity drivers trying to go for stage points do stupid things. Trying to get in front before they need to actually get in front. That is, I think why they pulled the caution was because of Harrison Burton absolutely arriving on the scene as the car came up. I think that was the actual reason why they threw the caution. Because they did leave it, but then Harrison Burton was like, "Hi there, I'm Harrison Burton." Can you tell I've lost the will to live?
I'm right there behind you at this point. I mean, come on. That's the second time tonight now, after a long delay.
Are those LED
LED
LED lights which respond to the colour of the flag?
We have 4 to go in the stage. We'll see if they want to go.
And they're already testing the
restart it
graphics.
Again. Oh no, did they just go through the choose that quickly? Wow. Man, they did that choose quick.
They just showed Brandon Jones the stage 2 winner graphic.
They did. They did.
Imagine if he doesn't win it now.
Single car spin, and they have given 1 to go. Very, very. Still safety trucks on the track. In turn 2. I don't think they're going to be able to restart this time around.
Lights are still on. Yeah, lights are still on the pace car and also all of the pace trucks. What I like about NASCAR is that you don't have to just look at the pace car lights to see if we're on 1 to go, because it is every single emergency vehicle that is around the track that turns its lights off when it's 1 to go. That is what I like about NASCAR. It's so easy to tell if you're on 1 to go. And also having the NASCAR officials radio helps, but I've not got that today. Because I think the NASCAR officials would be losing their mind.
If they give 1 to go this time, it'll be a 1-lap dash to the end of the stage.
Please do it. Please do it for chaos. Go on.
See, they're coming to the line now. Let's see if they get 1 to go.
If they don't, you're boring.
No, they did not give 1 to go.
Boring.
So that's going to end the stage.
Just so boring. Look at the amount of rubber down on that one part of pit road.
Yeah.
Guessing that's what happens when you speed through pit road and you just lock up. We've not had that many speeding penalties this week, have we? But now I've said it.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, all of the pit stops have come under caution.
How close is the caution speed to the pit lane speed?
Should be 5 miles an hour faster is normally what they aim for.
All right.
So, here is the running order and how they will finish in the points-paying positions in Stage 2. Brandon Jones is going to win this second stage. The Atlanta, Georgia native, Brandon Jones, he would certainly love to win at his home racetrack. It will be his second stage win of the season. Jesse Love will finish second, Carson Quaffle third, Matt DiBenedetto, despite all of his trials and tribulations, are going to finish fourth, Brennan Poole fifth, Dean Thompson sixth, Nick Sanchez seventh, Kyle Sieg, Lane Perkins ninth, and Ryan Ellis 10th. The CW has flashed up the Bob Pockris tweet about how Echo Park does have lights similar to the ones that Atlanta had. Thank you, Bobby P. So, stage points for Benedetto, Poole, Thompson.
That is exactly what I need at 4:30 in the morning.
Those are stage points for drivers and teams that don't normally get stage points, so good for them. Dean Thompson, actually, for Sam Hunt Racing, that team's actually had a very strong season. He is 17th in the championship standings. He's been punching well above his weight in that Sam Hunt Racing. So we're on the final lap of the stage. Under caution, they better open pit road this next lap and make this quickie yellow at stage ends. As we've all just about had it with this race that still has 70 plus laps to go. Oh my god. This is going to be the second stage. Both stages have finished under caution. So Brandon Jones for Joe Gibbs Racing, the winner earlier this year at Darlington, behind the Chevrolet Corvette pace car. The yellow flag is waving, so too is the green and white checkered flag. They wave simultaneously, and Brandon Jones has won Stage 2 at Atlanta. So Jones, the Stage 2 winner. Stage 2 winner, and more dogs have entered the room.
Pits, I believe, are going to be open
again.
this time.
Please don't tell me it's thundering again.
Pits are open, you will be glad to know.
Thank God. This race has to end at some point. Really, generally speaking, we've had a good season when it comes to weather. Last week at Pocono was the first delay that we've had due to weather since the Daytona 500. Now we've had it twice tonight. Oh, Lord. Hopefully we don't have to deal with it tomorrow. But again, this time of year in this country, you're going to have pop-up storms, and then you're also going to have lightning tonight with no actual rain, with the lightning be an issue. Here come the leaders to pit road.
Look how far Carson Quaffle is behind Brandon Jones. Like, you'd think you'd want to see Jesse Love pretty tight. Why there's such big gaps between all those guys?
Here they are, Dylan.
And the one at Carson Quaffle, they did not want to flip that stage because they wanted to make sure that they were going to have enough fuel to make it to the end. So Andrew Overstreet, the crew chief, said, pack this thing full. Got to make sure we have enough. Case of green-white checkered. Carson pretty happy with his car. Said he was a little tight to traffic, Kim.
You see Jesse Love in the middle of your screen. Despite the earlier damage, what a rebound for him. He said just a little bit tight. You see a small adjustment there. 4 fresh tires. Sunoco fuel. Brandon Jones at the bottom. They did wholesale changes earlier in the race after a wrecking loose condition. That car has been much better. Brandon still asking for a little bit of rear grip.
Sam Mayer is the winner off of pit road, of the race off pit road, he said with a question mark, ahead of Connor Zilich. So Mayer for the Haas factory team does win the race off pit road, but that does not mean he'll be the leader. Some teams did choose to stay out under the caution. We'll reset the race for you. Tomorrow, a reminder that the Truck Series for the time is at the road course at Lime Rock Park up in Connecticut. That race can be watched on Fox and heard on the NASCAR Racing Network and, of course, JBM tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. That is a rare standalone over-the-air television broadcast for the series in their first run at Lime Rock Park. The great Mike Joy, who, of course, has such a long history with that portion of the country and Lime Rock, will be a part of that broadcast on Fox. You can hear that on JBM here tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And then tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, the NASCAR Cup Series here in Atlanta to run the Quaker State 400, available at Walmart. It is also the first race of the very first NASCAR in-season challenge presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
I'm going to say it, and I know you don't want me to say it, but I am going to say it. If 250 is taking this long, I'm glad I'm not on Cup. That's all I'll say.
You're not with Josh tomorrow night.
What JB doesn't know is that I could be on Cup, but then I would have like no sleep at all. And I think I've already done my NASCAR for the week just after this broadcast alone. We are heading to the green, by the way.
Yeah, USRN coverage tomorrow night starts at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
How are you doing on your
20 after 7.
Your daily hours? When do they reset?
Who knows? I'm not sure right now. We'll figure that out. As JT said, we are coming to... Here's the running order. It is jumbled up because not every... Taylor... Garrett Smithley and Leland Honeyman will line up in row 2. There's an eclectic for you. Row 3 has Connor Zilich and Harrison Burton. Field into the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone. Green flag goes. Stage gets underway here in Atlanta with somehow still 70 laps to go. Taylor Gray from the outside of row 1 takes off. Calmer will charge back at him, and they'll run side by side in turn 2 for race lead.
And they will continue to do that. Once again, that inside line has completely just disappeared. There's only, once again, 3 cars, now 4 cars, as Jesse Love absolutely powers. I don't know what is under that car, but even with that damage, it is an absolute rocket ship, as it's still Gray who holds the lead just.
Yeah, Gray and Almirola very close together at the line. In between cars behind them. He's between Harrison Burton and Sam Mayer as Eric Almirola steals the lead away from his teammate Taylor.
And they were very close. They were bumping, door banging on the front stretch. Here comes Harrison Burton back out front after his incident earlier on tonight. As we look further back in the field to Brandon Jones, who is outside the top 10 now.
Leaders go back to turn 1, led by Almirola, followed by Gray and Sam Mayer in line 3.
And they'll do that now as they go down the backstretch. It's Honeyman down on the inside of Brandon Jones. It's, I believe, Sillage on the inside of Sanchez. That's for 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th. But once again, the top 5 single file across the line.
Across the line with Taylor Gray right underneath the spoiler of Eric Almirola. 2 Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas at the front, followed by Mayer, then Quaffle, then Harrison Burton.
And that is Jesse Love running down on the low side all by himself. I wonder if he'll try and get up onto the high line, because he will just continue to drop back. But here is Zillage who is also down on the low line. It's Zillage and Love. They are riding solo down on the low line, and they are getting close with Jones and Sanchez.
Yeah, Stage 2 winner Brandon Jones drafts right on past Connor Zillage. It's gotten pretty strung out in single file here, JT, on this restart.
Yeah, absolutely, and well, we are all single file until we get up to Jesse Love, but Jesse Love once again is dropping down. Have they not learned anything from what happened to Austin Hill? Yes, he had an issue, but the inside line just does not work. There is Austin Hill as we go across the line once more.
Jesse Love getting passed by the Ryan Ellis automobile. Now his teammate Austin Hill, 6 laps down, will go past him, so Jesse Love losing a ton of track position here. He's backslid all the way to 14th.
Are you looking at Discord as we go down the backstretch with Sanchez down on the inside line? I just got sent this by Seth.
Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. As the leaders come up out of turn number 4, led by Eric Almirola. I don't even know what to say to that. We're working lap 100 of the race. Almirola in turn. Please carry on.
How many laps have we got? 63 laps remaining. And it's nearly 5 a.m. in the UK. And the sun is rising. ... Please send help. Turn 2, I'm guessing. As it's Almirola, Gray, Mayor Croffle, Harrison Burton, Brandon Jones, Zillage, Sanchez, the top 8, all single file, all running together. 11 of 73 here in the Focused Health 250. Well, we've been not really focused because, well, we had a massive rain delay, and we're not really health because we're sleep deprived, but it is 250. As across the line we go to start 103 of 163.
Yeah, the least they could do here, they've kept us up for so long, and they've annoyed us with all of the pointless crashing. The least they could do for us at the end of either give us a fantastic finish or give us a surprise / first-time winner. Because I'm sorry, if we did all of this for Connor Zillage or Eric Almirola to win, I will feel a bit annoyed by that.
Hello, Seth, who is apparently watching, as we are 3 wide.
Yeah, he was the genius that thought he knew how this race was going to turn out, and that's why he didn't show up. Is because he knew how this race. Austin Hill was all of that.
His excuse is a birthday present. Finally getting to do a birthday present. No. You knew how this was going to end up, as Mason Raggio has entered pits the next time by, and well, for the 1,272,987th time, I have corpsed Matthew live on air on this broadcast, which is now 3 hours and 39 minutes. Right, Matthew, look at Discord real quick.
Oh, hold on. And we're not missing anything. Everybody's single file now.
I'm going to lift up my blind. Ready?
Holy smokes, it is very dark. Oh, but not outside.
What the hell?
Oh, dear. You didn't think you were getting the 24 hours of Echo Park tonight, did you?
You called it Echo Park? You didn't call it Atlanta?
24 hours of Atlanta might be a total... the Mandalorian fan channel, thanks for streaming. Thank you for being with us at this stupid time. We appreciate your patronage as the leaders soar back.
Even if we have lost the will to live.
We have, yes.
But that is basically every single NASCAR broadcast.
Again, the leaders, all single file, 2 or 3 distinct packs have emerged here. The top 8 have broken away.
Coming up on a lap
led by
car.
Almirola, followed by Gray, Mayor Quaffle, Harrison Burton, Brandon Jones, Connor Zillage, and Nick Sanchez. That's the first group, 1st through 8th. They have broken away from the second group, which is led by Leland Honeyman, who's been up towards the front since all the carnage. He runs 9th. Jesse Love is a part of second. And it would seem, JT, is that after all of this carnage and chaos and calamity,
that CJ McLaughlin is being lapped for the 9th time.
that they have finally decided, wow, maybe we should just log some laps here and not crash every 5 laps.
I'm just looking at the laps and rundown screen that we have. The list of cars that are out of this race doesn't fit on the screen anymore.
Yeah, it's Anthony Alfredo, Ryan Sieg, Justin Allgaier, Sheldon Creed, Sammy Smith, Catherine Legg, Patrick Staropoli, William Sawalich, Parker Retzlaff, and Josh Williams.
I've just made it fit on the screen, and it looks
and
a mess.
all of those were involved in separate multi-car accidents.
We've had a couple of big ones.
Mason Maggio now 4 laps down. He was involved in one of them. CJ Austin Hill, interestingly enough, the runaway favorite to win this race, he was not involved in an accident, but he's 6 laps down because of a fuel pressure problem experienced in, many hours ago before the initial lightning delay. My goodness.
Yeah, because we were delayed even before we got this going, weren't we, for a lightning delay?
Yes, it was about 50 minutes delayed getting the actual start, and then another hour and change during the in-race lightning delay. That was great.
Which, Seth, if you are watching, we did look at previous NASCAR stuff, and I've got over an hour recording that I somehow need to send to you because Matthew wanted me to record it all, and I did.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were recording it all. That kind of got away from me. But anyway, Jesse Love has a super fast car. He has just
I don't know what he's done with it.
Yeah, he has just pushed Leland Honeyman from so far back into this lead pack.
So much damage as well.
Yeah, Love involved in one of the accidents earlier. He has CR, we know, Speedway. RCR in the Xfinity Series is just mega. So he has pushed Honeyman from the second pack to the first pack. Then once he did that, he decided to pass Honeyman. He's done that. Now he's trying to pass Nick Sanchez. So Jesse Love, still part of the race here, Josh, very well could still win it.
It's always the same people who have really fast cars at drafting tracks like this.
Right.
It's always like Jesse Love, Austin Hill. It's always the names that we know, but this one, because of everything that has happened, has really pulled out like the dark horses of everything. Like, we've got a top 10 of Almirola, Gray, Mayer, Quaffle, Harrison Burton, Brandon Jones, Zillage, Love, Sanchez, and Honeyman.
A lot of emphasis on the Honeyman there. Brandon Jones just got really
and
high.
Thompson
in
is
turn
11th
one.
and is looking for
Dean
triple
Thompson.
stage points today.
Yeah. Kyle Sieg is 12th.
Matt
Brennan
DiBenedetto
Poole running in the top 15. Brandon Jones a moment ago just high in 1. And he's lost
probably a
multiple
replay
positions.
of it. Yes, it is.
Yeah, he just bottomed out at the top of the banking. Connor Zillich got around Jess. Harrison Burton all got around the 20 of Jones, who was our Stage 2 winner, as the leaders...
Basically moving just to the back of the pack that he was in.
Leaders coming up out of turn number 4. Still, it's Eric Almirola in front. Jesse Love out of line. No drafting help with him. Harrison Burton will move back around him. Brandon Jones will try to do the same. The problem for Jesse Love, JT, is his teammate Austin Hill's part of the race for the win, so he can't rely on help from his teammate like those RCR cars do so often on these tracks.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see how much, even though Jesse Love has been able to power through and around some cars that have been in a draft without a draft, you can see how much that number 2 actually has to rely on a draft from somewhere. And I think when he's been powering through these things, he's been using the side draft to the advantage. But he's up in that high line now. The top 5 are starting to break away as we head down. Now in towards turn 3 we go. Here's the playoff bubble if you're watching along with us. It's Mayer plus 136, Quaffle plus 59, Gray plus 31, Jeb Burton plus 16, Harrison Burton plus 5, Creed is on the cut line of plus 0, so is Ryan Sieg, and you'll have to read the last two because my camera's covering it.
Yeah, Nick Sanchez -1. So right now, Sheldon Creed and Ryan Sieg are currently tied for the final playoff spot. And of course, Creed out of this race, involved in one of the multi-car crashes earlier. So he and Sanchez are tied for the final spot. Sanchez still on the track running 9th, so he could have a massive points. Ryan Sieg also involved in the same crash that Creed was. So the playoff bubble has just been thrown into the air and into a shredder tonight with all the issues for these guys. And now left trying to take advantage are guys like Quaffle, Gray, Jeb Burton, Harrison Burton, and Nick Sanchez. Of course, Jeb Burton was also involved. He's still going. Last check, he was 20th. And of course, you would have thought he was a contender
still
tonight.
Going as well, 22nd.
Yeah, that's right. Eckes is still there. Eckes is -49 in the live look at the standings. So Jeb, who you would have thought was a contender, he finished 2nd earlier this year at Talladega. He knows how to maneuver these drafting well. A lot of damage on his car has more than likely taken him out of contention for the win, but he's still on the track, which is obviously big because if more crashes happen, he could pick up more positions and more points before the night ends.
Is Creed, Sanchez and Ryan Sieg all tied?
Yes, they are now. So Sanchez has picked up a spot. He's passed Harrison Burton. So because of that, now in the live standing, 3-way tie for the final playoff between Creed, Sanchez, and Ryan Sieg. They're all tied based on Sanchez picking up that last position. Sanchez on the track now is trying to pass Brandon Jones. If he does that, he'll go to +1 and put Creed and Sieg below the cut line. Here is Sanchez in turn 1, makes a big dive to the bottom of the racetrack to get to the left elbow of Brandon Jones. They'll race on turn 2.
Which they'll do now, and they will try and join the pack of the leaders. Sanchez pulls back behind the 20 of Brandon Jones to try and get into the slipstream. He isn't able to. Brandon Jones on the high line, Sanchez on the low line, Jesse Love also on the low line, trying to get past the lead pack. Here he comes.
Yeah, Love's still trying to pick off cars as he goes to the inside of Connor Zilich, and he is sticking with him despite having no drafting help. Eventually, the effect of the draft will allow Zilich to repass.
And here we go. He'll do that now. And Zilich is just behind the number 1 of Quaffle. Look at this. The number 2 and number 20 getting very close, bumper to bumper. The front bumper to rear bumper. The front left wheel to front rear right wheel as we go. Brandon Jones takes the position away.
Did you just say front rear right wheel?
Shut up.
We've so crossed the line.
Sure.
Just total. I'm the same way. I can barely put words. Feels like all that's coming out of my mouth.
I could say to you in 7 minutes, happy Saturday.
You're right. And I have to be up early in the morning.
Oh, do you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, you will be glad to know that if you look at Discord, Matthew.
Uh-oh, hold on.
You will be so glad to know that we are... Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Don't tell me. Eric Almirola leads, coming back to the line. 39 laps to go here in Atlanta.
Can I go to bed?
Yeah, let's just both go to bed now.
Just abandon the broadcast. Yeah, let's go.
Just both go. As Almirola continues to lead, we are inside the last 40 laps. And still everyone has a pit stop to make. And there's a car spun on the apron of turn 4. It's C.J. McLaughlin, bless him. That's about his 3rd accident of the night. And the caution is out as he is spun right on pit entry. The second pit entry, if you will, on the exit of turn 4. He is spun by himself. He's come to a stop on the apron. Or we could say second apron, which is now a friend of Celtic. Caution flies as McLaughlin, who started 8th tonight, was by far his best starting position of his career prior to tonight.
And
he had not started any higher than 21st in his Xfinity career. Started 8th tonight. He has spun here to bring out a caution with under 40 laps to go. Where is he running? JT, where is he at? 28th.
I'm like a million laps down.
A reminder that tomorrow on URN and on JB.
How do you have the energy to do promotions?
The NASCAR Cup Series is in action here in Atlanta under the Quaker State 400, available at Walmart. It is the first race of the inaugural NASCAR in-season challenge presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Can you add any more sponsors to that sentence?
And we hope you'll join us. JBMN USRN. USRN starts at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
I think we start just before the invocation.
Which would be
that
around
is.
7.
Okay. You win.
The CW.
You win the award for longest pre-show. Well done.
The CW has, of course, all the Xfinity Series races, and they're doing some mixing and matching in their broadcast booth. Next weekend, the Xfinity Series is in the downtown city streets of Chicago,
Oh
Illinois.
yeah, that's next week. Let's go.
Yes, and in the CW booth, along with Adam Alexander, will be AJ Allmendinger.
And in
Then
the
it's
USN
Sonoma.
booth, or is that not announced yet?
No, not yet. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure yet. Yes, we'll hold off. At Sonoma, the CW will have Christopher Bell in the booth for the Xfinity broadcast. At Dover, they'll have Denny Hamlin.
Oh, fun!
They'll have. At Indianapolis, they'll have the defending Cup Series Indianapolis winner, that being Kyle Larson.
Oh, fun!
So mixing and matching in
They
the CW booth.
they
got
should
Kyle
put-
Busch up there in the booth tonight.
They should put Carson Hocevar and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the same booth.
Oh dear. Pit road is open. And
Oh,
not
thank
all
God.
are pitting. Almirola and Gray and Mayer, first, second, and third, are not pitting, but Carson Quaffle from 4th is. Connor Zilich is in. Nick Sanchez and Harrison Burton, Kyle Sieg, Jeremy Clements, Joey Gaze, Brennan Poole, Ryan Ellis, Chris Wright, all coming to pit road here. And we'll
so
cover the
glad
stops.
it's not a weekday tomorrow.
Last in the spring, Ryan Blaney spun late, got tires, and he drove right through the field. I know it's a different deal, but everything worn out here, tires do mean something. Progressive Pit Road is going to be, I won't say it's going to be a busy place, but plenty of takers, Dylan.
Yeah, and this is interesting because the one is not taking tires, so they just basically come in here and top the one car off and send Quappel on his way. So interesting strategy. We'll see if it works out for him, Kim.
Yeah, same with the cars on my end. You see Nick Sanchez there in the middle. They will go down on the track bar. I don't know what calculator they're using, but they did say, based on their calculations, 2 gallons short. We also had Zillichin, 2 free, also topping off on fuel.
So no tires going on for those guys that were towards the front. Fuel-only stops. Still Joe has commented, what time is it in the continent near Asia and Africa?
Depends what part.
Do we want to do a geography lesson at this hour?
Because if you're like Thailand way, then it's like +6, plus like 6 or 7 plus 8. If you're in Africa, then it could be like +3, or it could be like, yeah, it's weird. Some parts of Africa it's the same time as BS2. Some parts of Africa it's just, yeah, it's everywhere.
I don't know.
Oh,
That's my answer. I don't know.
I've just seen what you're... Okay. And now to Matthew Owens for a special broadcast message.
Oh, that was very official. Starting next Monday on USRN, JBM is what I'm hearing. It is another edition of the grandest tennis tournament in the world. At Southwest 19 in London, it is Championship Wimbledon. Beginning next Monday, USRN. JBM, I hear, will have coverage as well. Action will start next Monday. Of course, play on center court will start with the reigning gentleman's champion. That's Carlos Alcaraz. He will be in action against the Italian Fabio Fognini. Today, Fognini ranked 137th in the world. Tried to take down Alcaraz,
I saw that.
Who is the two-time reigning gentleman's champion, and he comes in, of course, after winning the Roland Garros crown on the Terre Bateau in Paris a month ago. It's the championships, Wimbledon, tennis's ultimate test of excellence. It's one of our favorite events of the year at USRN. We're excited for it. And JT, excited for you guys at JBM to hop on the Wimbledon wagon.
Thank you, Matthew Owens, for that very special broadcasting message, courtesy of USRN. Yeah, it should be good on JB Sports Extra, our millionth channel, because we have 4 now. But we are going green.
Yep, doubled up and ready to go. The green and yellow, the avocado yellow and white cars will line up together on the front row. Eric Almirola on the outside, Sam Mayer on the inside. Green will come with 33 laps to go. Corvette pace car onto pit lane. Field to the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone. Green flag goes up into the air, and we're racing again in Atlanta. 33 laps left. Eric Almirola, who was third here in February, trying to pull out another win. Phoenix, he's got a hungry and determined Sam Mayer below him, and with a nose in front is Mayer.
And Mayer in front, but look, they're going to make it 3 wide for the lead. Possibly, they don't. It's 3 wide for third, but out in front gets the lead done. It's the number 19 of Almirola with the 54 of Gray, and it's the 41 of Mayer who drops all the way down to 4th place. 3 wide further back.
Yep, 3 wide in the middle of the pack. Leland Honeyman between the cars of Jesse Love and Dean Thompson. Breaking out of that pack now is Love. His hot rod shoots up the outside towards the top 5.
I swear to God, if this broadcast is longer than the Cup Series broadcast, I will go mad. Here we go, down in towards turn 3. It is about to hit 4 hours, by the way. It's, once again, single file top 6 with down on the inside line Zillage, who is dropping back with no drafting help.
Yep, Matt DiBenedetto goes past him. Jesse Love does in the draft. Now Brandon Jones, as Connor Zillage gets sacked here with no drafting help to his inside. He is...
And down the backstretch we go. A little bit of lag, but I think Matthew stopped talking. Down in towards turn 3 we go. And we will still stay single file for the top 4. And continuous. The front pack starting to break away now, but Harrison Burton gets a position on Daniel Dye. Daniel Dye dropping.
30 laps to go here in Atlanta. And just as it was before the last caution, is the teammates Eric Almirola and Taylor Gray for Joe Gibbs Racing out in front. Nick Sanchez is in line 3rd. Sam Mayer, who restarted on the front row, is backslid to 4th. Matt DiBenedetto lines up 5th. We know how many times DiBenedetto came close to winning one of these drafting Cup Series. He's got a shot here tonight. Leaders across the line hurtle back towards turn number 1, all led by Eric Almirola as they race into turn number 2.
Followed by Gray, Sanchez, Mayer, DiBenedetto is now in the top 5, and the caution is out, and I believe this is a caution called for debris, I believe on the front stretch.
Mason Maggio is slow. Yeah, Mason Maggio's off the track and slow on the back straightaway. His Ford Mustang is off the pace. Both of the Masons in the field started together in the last row today, Massey and Maggio. And it's Maggio that, has lost the tread of a tire that has come to a stop right up against the outside wall on the main straightaway. That's the reason for another caution.
We're now at 8.
Another caution. That's how many we had here in February. You're not supposed to have this many yellows at a 250-mile race, don't you know? That
No,
means we're on
really?
pace. That means we'd be on track for like 15 tomorrow night.
Yay. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Now, in the realistic world, we should get one to go this time, but they might want to check the backstretch for stuff.
Indeed. By the way, that Cup race tomorrow night, Ford's dominant in qualifying earlier today, as Ford's...
Isn't it the top 8?
Usually are dominant on these drafts. Yeah, top 8 are all Fords, the first 4 rows full of blue ovals, led by Joey Logano, winning the Barry, Ryan Blaney, Austin Cindric, Ryan Preece, Brad Keselowski, Cole Custer, and Zane Smith. The first non-Ford is the Chevrolet Bowman in 9th. The first Toyota is at 10th. Last week's Pocono winner, Chase Briscoe. By the way, Logano and Barry...
Where's Denny Hamlin in all of that?
He qualified very far down, as he and the Toyota's normal...
Yeah.
Logano and Barry, as it were, Josh, they actually had the same exact time,
and
down
it was
to the
done by owner
thousandth of a
points.
second. Yeah, it was tied, and when there's a tie in qualifying, the tiebreaker goes to the team that's higher in owner points, and that is, of course, Logano. So Logano wins the pole. The last time that happened, that I can recall, when there was a tie for the pole...
Hello, Mr. Oracle.
Talladega in the spring of 2007. Jeff Gordon and David
born
Gilliland.
then.
Shut up, John. It was Jeff Gordon and David Gilliland tied for the pole, and Gordon, as the point leader at that time, ended up winning the pole, and he went on to win the race, the Aaron's 499 and 7. Which was David Gilliland. He was just that close to winning poles for the Daytona 500 and that Talladega race.
We could get that
earlier that year.
We could get that "shut up, Josh" sound effect and make it sound like you're telling JB to shut up.
You would do that. You would do that.
So, we are about to break into 25 laps to go. I swear to God, if we get one overtime, I am losing it.
Then I would get prepared to start losing it.
The way it's going, then probably.
We have gone so far past my bedtime, it's not even funny.
Oh yeah, happy Saturday, by the way, Matthew.
Yeah, this is speaking of bedtimes. Wow. A guy in a Sten... Oh, that is... Look at that. That is a man with a Stenhouse shirt flanked by a woman with a Hocevar shirt. Well, what imagery that is. And the Stenhouse shirt man is asleep. And, of course, Stenhouse...
That is one very divided household.
It is. And, of course, Stenhouse, over the past few weeks, he's been convinced that Hocevar has been asleep.
I'm glad you lagged out there on Discord side, because I... yeah, that.
Coming to the choose, hopefully. And we are. Almirola and Gray, the teammates, are going to go both the outside. So Nick Sanchez will be the first car on the inside line.
Love moves from 6th up to 4th just in the choose. Goes inside second row.
And I get the feeling Jesse Love, I get the feeling that Jesse Love is going to win this race, even with that car all beat up.
Yeah, I think he is. If he keeps out of trouble, then Jesse Love has got a really strong car. But I wouldn't be surprised if... I think if any of the top 6 win it, I won't be surprised.
Well, Almirola and Gray are teammates. They've been working together really well most of the night, but remember, Almirola is a time competitor. He is only here to win and get wins and owner points for that 19 team. Taylor Gray, meanwhile, is a full-time competitor in the series, and he desperately needs a win. 1, because he never won Xfinity Series, and 2, because that would get him off the playoff bubble. So, will there be a lot of working together between get down to a few laps is the question, because they've been playing nice with each other so far tonight. It will be 24 laps to go when the field takes the green flag. They enter the Echo Gadamoto now. Green flag gets unfurled, and Almirola's on the loud pedal as Taylor Gray pushes him down the main straightaway, but Nick Sanchez, shoved along by Jesse Love, gets right up there with Almirola, and Josh, it's dead heat as they hit turn 2.
Sanchez just got the nose in front as they exit turn 2. They come up sandwiched, but now it's Almirola who has got the nose ahead. They're looking 3 wide. Was that Jesse Love trying to get past Sanchez? Yes, it was Honeyman, then De Benedetto behind, all on the inside line.
At the line, Almirola is ahead of Sanchez. Sanchez still leads that inside line, put by that very fast number 2 of Jesse Love. Into the banking of turns 1 and 2. Sanchez is there. Fist fighting Almirola for the lead.
54 laps of this 141 lap race at the moment under caution. That is insane. Sanchez down the inside. Here we go, side by side. Almirola still got the little nose. There's a third lane that's opened up. Is anyone going to try and thread the needle? They think against it, which is probably the best. They are dead heat across the line. 0.07 of a second.
Nick Sanchez driving for Big Machine Racing. That team has only won once. Xfinity Series competition. They're in it to win it tonight.
And they are, as Sanchez gets a lead. But here comes Almirola getting pushed by Gray. Side by side, it's Almirola back to the lead. Sanchez side by side once again. It's Sanchez Love. Almirola Gray on the insides and outside, but it's Almirola who leads.
The lead pack fans out down the straightaway, back to turn 1. Sanchez fireballs it down to the bottom of the racetrack. He's got a nose in front of Almirola, who comes back.
And he'll do that now as he comes down in towards turn 3. Sanchez and Almirola side by side still. This is going to be a battle between those two if it doesn't change. Down across the line we go once more. It's Sanchez who gets it. Is it just... Yes, it is.
20 laps to go. Yep, 20 to go. Almirola edges back in front as they hit the corner. Sanchez on the bottom. He could clear in front of him.
And he will now. Sanchez absolutely dives up to block the number 19. Sanchez to the lead. What a move. And now it's Jesse Love who is leading the inside line, who's getting pushed by Zillage.
Yeah, Jesse Love fireballs it down to the bottom. And now that very fast Chevrolet will begin a battle for the lead along Sanchez. With 19 laps to go, they're back into the corner.
And down through turn 2 they go. Out of turn 2 side by side. We're staying clean for now, but I probably jinxed it. Here we go. That is the number 41 of Mev dropping back. A little bit of a nudge from the 70 of Honeyman, who gets the 54 loose. He stays straight. Is 3 wide further back with Brandon Jones on the outside line. They are all over the place with now 18 to go.
Yeah, Taylor Gray is really backslid. He's dropped outside of the first 8. Here's Love to the inside.
Sanchez, Love, side by side. It's Zillage who is pushing Love. Almirola who is pushing Sanchez, who Sanchez did an absolute bold move up on Almirola a couple of laps ago. Still side by side. They are completely the same. Jesse Love just gets ahead, Willie. Yes, he does, by 16 thousandths of a second into turn 1.
But Sanchez fights him back on the outside. He's got a good push coming from Eric Almirola at the back door.
And he'll do that now. Down the backstretch we go. Side by side. Sanchez has got in front. Will Jesse Love get alongside once again? He's half alongside the number 48 car. Down in towards turn 4 we go. There's a car very slow on the inside going into pit lane of Mason Maggio.
Dead even at the line again are the two Chevrolets. Sanchez on the outside. Love to his inside. Almirola again shoves his bumper underneath the spoiler of Sanchez. Sanchez has lead into.
But Jesse Love fights back. He's got Zillage behind him. Love gets his nose in front, down in towards turn 3. They're now side by side. There's nothing between them. As we exit turn 4, we go down towards the line. Who will it be? As we go across the line, Sanchez has got his nose in front. Will it stay like that? Yes, it will.
15 laps to go as they go back into turn number 1, and it is no man's advantage. Sanchez, the lead.
Out of turn 2 we go. There is the 53 of Mason Maggio now exiting pit road with this absolute mess happening with the 2 and 48 here side by side. It's still Almirola and Zillage on the outside and low line respectively as we come across the line. Sanchez leads.
And that inside line is beginning to deteriorate as it's done multiple times tonight. Zillage is not close to the bumper of Jesse Love, so Sanchez has an advantage. He has a tenuous lead.
And he'll use that to his advantage as he gets a massive push from the number 19 of Eric Almirola. Look at the gap that they've made. But here comes the absolute powerhouse of the number 2 of Jesse Love. Here we go, side by side. Sanchez in the lead. It's Almirola and Love side by side for second across the line.
But Sanchez now has gotten clear to the lead. Now, will he be able to work the lanes and block the energy coming from both lanes? Nick Sanchez leads in turn.
And he leads by a full car length. It's Almirola behind him. Here comes Jesse Love up the inside of Almirola to take second back away. Here comes Connor Zillage. I feel like I'm calling a horse race, but it is indeed a NASCAR race.
Leaders coming off of turn 4. Sanchez slings it wide off the corner. Couple of cars back. Leland Honeyman has his nose right underneath the spoiler of Sam Mayer. Slices his inside. Honeyman and Mayer still a part of the mix here, racing for 6.
I'm speaking so fast, it's like a horse race or an auction that we're doing here. As the yellow is out once again. And I believe it is for debris down in turn 2.
Oh, for goodness sakes, it's CJ McLaughlin again.
Oh, is it?
He has hit the wall. Lord have mercy.
That is indeed debris.
Just take it to the garage at this point, CJ. Please.
Please turn left. Thank you.
I mean, for heaven's sakes.
I think
those
you've
were
always got a
really,
time where you need to stop. I think this is the time.
Those were really intense laps at the front, and I don't think, Josh, hold on, Jesse Love radio.
The Connor gets behind me. Let's hear what the 2 has to say.
Go tell Connor's guy I can't drag back because if I lift to get him to push me, then we're going to lose all of our momentum. He has to drag back to the 41 so the 41 can push him to get to me. I can manage the rest.
I want to know how you knew that was coming. Second monitor works, I guess.
Right, exactly right. So basically, from how I see it, JT, I don't think that caution was a good break for Nick Sanchez because he had them cleared and was trying to work the pack. I don't think he wants to see another restart. Let's hear from the 48 team down on pit road.
Donahue, Patrick, when I talked to you this morning, you said we are good here. We deserve to win here. Well, now you find yourself at the point with 10 to go. What are you telling your driver, Nick Sanchez?
I would just go. We're good on fuel. The car's driving the best it has all night. Spotter's doing great. Nick's doing great. We're trying to manage the pushes and keep the lines even so that nobody can get underneath us. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know how many times we've been here in the last couple of years. So we're good. We're going to go try to win this thing.
A lot of times we talk to the drivers about the chaos we see at these racetracks. We have seen so much tonight. How do you keep your head on straight as a crew chief with everything that's happening?
Experience. I mean, I got gray hairs because of it, but yeah, I mean, go sliding through the grass and it is what it is. I say that all the time, but I mean, we were backwards, 50 or 60 laps ago, and he kept the fenders on it and he drove it back up to the front. So guys have done great. Car's fast, got a great motor on it, and I mean, we just need to finish it out. We haven't been able to close these deals in the last few weeks, so I think we got a chance.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Patrick Donahue, crew chief of the 48 car.
I'm guessing crew chiefs don't have to say it's as fast as Xfinity Mobile.
So that again, that was Patrick Donahue, the crew chief of the 48 car. Nick Sanchez at leads. I mentioned earlier that is the Big Machine Racing team. They have one win in their history in the Xfinity Series. That came at Texas in 2022 when Tyler Reddick stepped in the car for a one-off. Won that race in 2022. In that season, that 2022 season, they had a ton of drivers step in their cars. It was not just one driver going for the championship. Tyler Reddick running the car that year. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Kaz Grala, Parker Kligerman, Ty Dillon, Austin Dillon, Ross Chastain, Nick Sanchez, Marco Andretti, and Jade Buford all ran that car in 2022. Then the next year in 23 is when they put Kligerman in full-time. Kligerman, of course, came close to winning multiple times, and of course, maybe most famously, Oval at Charlotte, when he was seemingly only feet away from reaching the white flag and a caution, and that ended up ruining that for poor Parker. This team works really hard, and so far this season they've run pretty darn well. Sanchez is on the bubble, or amongst the bubble, to make the playoffs. At the start of the night, he was 14th in the playoff standings, 26 points below the cut line. But if they could win this race tonight, JT, points would not matter because they would be locked into the playoffs, which would be a massive achievement for this team.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what they need, because if they get in the playoffs, then they have a chance to win the whole thing, and even if they don't, then it helps them out massively as well, just being in the playoffs.
Helps them out a lot financially, being in the playoffs, yeah.
Absolutely,
so
as we are 1-1 to go. Sorry, Matthew.
Yeah. No, you're fine. 1 to go, and through the choose. So we're going to have a restart with 7 laps to go. All of the leaders tonight have chosen the outside line to restart on, and that's where Sanchez has gone here. And Jesse Love has chosen not to restart with him on the outside, but instead go to the inside. Love, who is trying to keep the RCR stretch on these drafting tracks going. Love was the winner at Daytona at the start of the season, and his teammate Austin Hill won at both here at Atlanta in February and the spring at Talladega. So Jesse Love trying to make RCR 4 for 4 on drafting tracks this season. Our leader, Nick Sanchez.
Nick Sanchez, the rookie.
I think all we can do is just manage our gap to the 19. Obviously, the race will be won or lost by giving up the right rear, but just try to manage as best as you can, not letting him get clear to the 2, because I think we can definitely beat the 2 on the top and, just take those pushes smart.
Sanchez does have a drafting track win in his Truck Series career that came last year at Daytona. He's going for his first ever Xfinity Series win here. It'll be 7 laps to go when they come to the line. Sanchez, the control car on the outside front row. To his inside, Jesse Love. Behind him is Eric Almirola. Green flag waves. 7 laps to go. here in Atlanta. Sanchez takes off. Jesse Love sticks with him. Stride for stride on the bottom. Pushed by Carson Quaffle. And into the corner, Jesse Love explodes to the lead.
And he takes it completely away from Nick Sanchez. But will Nick Sanchez come back around the outside? He dives down to the inside. He gets a little bit of a nudge from Almirola, who unsettles him. Nick Sanchez is on an absolute mission. He'll now pick up that toe from Castle Quaffle across the line. I cannot speak.
Across the line, Love has the lead. Sanchez slices back to his inside. Quaffle goes with him. Nick Sanchez goes to the lead. Love gets by Quaffle, Almirola, and Zell.
What an absolute masterclass of a lap from Nick Sanchez. Hopefully he'll be able to keep it, and we cut away to replay.
So into turn 3, Sanchez holds on to the lead. Carson Quaffle, the bank, off the top of, goes defensive, throws the block, field across the line. 5 laps to go in Atlanta. They fan. Jesse Love caught in the middle. No driving help for him. Sanchez takes it bottom in turn 2 with the lead.
And he's got a decent lead as well. It's 1 car length. That was, I believe, Sam Mayer diving up to the middle lane. Yes, it was, as they're 3 wide further back. That is the number 2 of Jesse Love. And they are sideways all up on the high line. We say green, Matthew.
Sanchez from Miami, Florida, comes to the line. Final 4 laps in Atlanta. He's got JR teammates side by side for second behind him. Quaffle and Zilich not together. Instead, they're door to door.
And that's what they'll do as they go down the back stretch. Sanchez on the outside. Zilich on the inside. Quaffle on the outside in row 2. That's where Zilich is, on the inside of row 2. Here comes the duo of Almirola and Sam Mayer as they come across the line.
Connor Zilich trying to make it back-to-back wins. He won at Pocono last week. Out of the draft. He's on the bottom of the racetrack with no one. Carson Quaffle goes around him. Eric Almirola does the same.
Here comes the duo of Almirola and Sam Mayer, but Zilich is trying to fend off the 41. They are side by side as they come in towards turn 3. They're 3 wide, nearly out of turn 4 we go.
Coming to the line with now just 2 laps to go in Atlanta. Nick Sanchez takes that creamsicle orange and white into behind him. Eric to the inside of Carson Quaffle to try to.
Here we go down the back stretch. He's keeping it in there. That's door banging for the number 19 on the number 1. Down in towards turn 3 we go. Carson Quaffle started to launch an attack as we head towards the start gantry for the white flag.
Nick Sanchez holding on to the lead out of turn 4. He sees the white flag displayed to him. And finally, we start the final lap of this race. And it's going to be another fantastic Atlanta finish. Sanchez leads to 1. Quaffle and Mayer line up behind him.
3 wide further behind if you're looking further behind and around 5th place. But all eyes to the front. It'll be Orange Delight. Sorry if I stole that from you, Matthew. But here we go. Out of turn 4.
Nick Sanchez out of turn 4. Quaffle right to his back bumper. Cannot make a move. We have a new winner in NASCAR Xfinity Series competition. His name is Nick Sanchez for Big Machine Racing. Wins in Atlanta. A first-time winner in Atlanta. It's Nick Sanchez scoring the win. A hard-earned first victory for Sanchez. The second win for Big Machine Racing. The team founded by Scott Borchetta out of Nashville, Tennessee. Nick Sanchez wins in Atlanta. What an awesome moment for this young driver from Florida. The Rookie of the Year in the Truck Series 2 years ago. A former ARCA champion as well. This is the biggest moment of his life. Winner in Atlanta in the Xfinity Series. That is awesome for him.
This race was meant to start like 5 hours ago. I hate to think, why is it so yellow?
Sanchez celebrates. And a race that we had to wait a long time to get a winner
Worth
of
it, though.
gets a long-awaited winner. Nick Sanchez scores the victory and is met by his crew in a smoky cloud on pit lane. Away. That is so awesome for him.
Nick, whole team being able to put it all together and go to victory lane. As you said, rookie back in the Xfinity Series for his first year, going to victory lane in style. What a way to do it.
And he's been close this year. There's been a couple of moments.
He's had really good runs, yes.
Yeah, I think Texas.
This is no accident.
Nope, absolutely not. He's done a great job this year.
17 races in, 15 victories for Chevrolet.
Well, what a drive to earn this one. He's going to go get that flag. First one. Get to the NASCAR playoffs. Hey, how did you manage all of the emotions of trying to get your first win with all of the chaos that was behind you and all day today, frankly, to pull this one out?
I'm going to be honest, this is just a reminder of my 2023 debut here in a truck in Atlanta. I spun and I finished second, so now I spun and I won, so that's awesome. And yeah, just a huge thanks to Scott Frechetta, Big Machine Racing, Patrick Donahue, everyone on this team. I mean, we've been so close the last couple weeks, and it's every little thing that could go wrong. I put a lot on my shoulder, so to come back and get a win is just, it's amazing.
Yeah, we've talked a lot of weekends about how you just are trying to put the full race together, and that's the next step for you as a rookie. To your point, you said you spun through the grass here. You didn't let that discourage you. How gratifying is it to have the day you had today and ultimately end up right here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still a little embarrassed about that. I mean, it's truly a rookie mistake. But, yeah, I mean, we rebounded, and just an awesome car, right? I can't win a race here in Atlanta with a crappy car, and the team just did amazing, and I'm, yeah, speechless.
How's it feel to be in the playoffs?
Weight lifted off my shoulder, that's for sure, and now we could go chase checkered flags.
Absolutely, best place to be. Nick Sanchez, a first-time Xfinity Series winner. He does it at the Echo Park Speedway.
It was a long day.
Terrific for Nick Sanchez, who really went out and earned that victory, JT, because before the last caution, he fought his way to the front and got the lead that way, and then the most recent caution came out, and he lost the lead on the restart to Jesse Love, and then muscled it right back out from underneath him. He had to earn that win tonight, and it's always good to see a first-time winner, and I think that.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, you said earlier on, if we've had to wait this long, and it or a boring finish, and I just hope that we had a surprise. It is 5:30 for me, which must mean it's 12:30. It's very late. So yeah.
Yeah, we are most certainly on a quick off tonight. We appreciate anyone and everyone that stayed with us through the very long, with a delayed start and then a delay in the middle of the race and then a very caution-filled race. Not often you'll see an Xfinity broadcast hour. We had one tonight. Obviously, and as always, thank you for your loyalty and hard work staying with us until 5:30 in the morning. God bless you. But yeah, we are on a quick off here. A reminder, the NASCAR Cup Series is here at Atlanta tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time on USR and 7 p.m. Eastern Time over on JBM for the Quaker State 400, available at Walmart. Before that, Truck Series is at Lime Rock. That's on Fox, the NASCAR Racing Network, and JBM, who has a full weekend leading up, of course, to the Austrian Grand Prix on Sunday. For everyone at USRN, Mixer.com, and JBM. Big thanks to everyone for joining us throughout the night. The winner at Atlanta for the first time in his NASCAR Xfinity Series career, Nick Sanchez, winning the marathon at Atlanta. Good night.